for the snakes. Stash the cash flow and let it roll till it breaks. Life only determined by success. And since I'm born blessed, ain't no doubt me and the team met. We coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck. Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck.
Never lose love like sleep, I be stretched out. Everybody on my line, that's why I stepped out. That Mark made it ready, stone face gripped up. Mouse still ain't Tony talking Tiger, get ripped up. Pound reppin', G checking freshman. Top hat pimped out like the West End. Musical, wise guy, no lie. Real heart, true eyeball, eyeball. Nigga pick a side, killers never switch a side. Money or the power, push away I feel aside. Deal a day, still celebrating. Pop another bottle for every hater hating. Both hands, middle finger in the air. Shining on both so you see them shits clear. Playboy, ice grill, we don't care. You can keep them ugly bitches over there.
Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck. Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck.
They don't wanna see me shine. Might go blind, and the blind can't lead the blind. Dropping gems on them, they don't pay no mind. Nope. It ain't worth throwing girls and swine. Love that fast money, wanna stick something. But a slow million better than a quick 100. One line at a time, keeping hits coming. Uncut blow, take a whiff of it. It's a shame what they do for wealth. Wanna be Wayne, shoot yourself. Like December 31st, let up from choppers like it's January 1st. July 4th with them fireworks. Put that mask on, October 31st. You the best, guess we the worst. This is my world, Mr. Universe.
Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck. Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck.
Coming live and direct, imparting your disrespect. From the G's to the goon, little homies on deck. This is boom back like a terrorist threat. Keep it gully good, can't shame my rap. Spit a universal code, take game and bet. Homie think, bring your gang and set. I'm a suicide cake, never bang regret. From the bottom of the barrel like the game is fit. As long as I'm alive, too legit, quit. The hustle is the turn, trying to flip the script. Don't let the struggle burn, you gotta flick the switch. Third pound on the boom, go ridiculous. Oh. The clock, you idiots.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's really good?
They got 3 timeouts. They haven't stopped the clock. It's running.
Hold on. Yeah. What's really good, y'all? Welcome to Bangin' Aces, live and direct sport commentary, live with Bang. I'm your host, Bang, and we're gonna do the play-by-play for the Raiders Chargers game, so we're gearing up for that. But we are live commentary. We do the play-by-plays. We also do breakdowns and matchups and everything so forth with the sport. Right now it's football, and I'm having real fun with that. Me and my guys. Shout out to Base. Shout out to Moose, Brian Beeman. Yeah, man. We out here, man. I'm sorry I missed y'all yesterday. We had some exciting football yesterday, though. Some exciting football yesterday. Oh, man. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Gotta turn this nonsense down. Turn the game down. Just wanted to know when it started and all that, but yeah, man. So we had some exciting football, man. let's get with the let's go straight to the game outcomes. As we know, on Thursday Night Football, we had the Jaguar Bengals. 24-21. Bengals took the victory there. Yesterday we had the Giants game against the Saints. Real good game. Ugly game, but good game. High scoring. Giants took that game late. On Saquon Barkley's back on 27-21. We'll talk about that later with the guys. Chiefs, Eagles. Chiefs, as we expected them to come, they're not going into a 3-game spin. So they came out on top 42-30. The Eagles played way better than I thought they would play. Jalen Hurts looks good and formidable. The Bills scraped the Texans as expected by the guys, as claimed by the guys. It is not a game. The Bills is not playing with nobody right now. That your boy Josh Allen is lethal. Okay. They zipped them. They zipped Texas. Straight donut. Donut. Are y'all crazy? Yeah, they zipped them. We got the Cowboys, which we'll get into later as y'all see the titles. We got some questions, but y'all think about the questions, answer the questions in the chat. We'll get to them. You know what I mean? Cowboys 36 over the Panthers. So they 3-1. Y'all see I got the question in the title. Is Dallas a top 5 defense? Is Dak Prescott suddenly a top 5 QB? And etc. Y'all get to that in the chat. Start the chat going with that, and we'll see what happens. Don't forget to check us out on live BANGnACES live and direct, live on YouTube. Don't forget to hit the like, share, subscribe. Back to the scores. Browns was over the Vikings. That was an ugly game, low-scoring game, defensive game. I didn't expect that. OBJ didn't have a good game. He missed a couple. Mayfield missed him a couple of times. That could have broke open the game. But they still pulled it out. They have such a balanced offense and such a killer running game. It's insane. Colts over the Dolphins. Titans, 27-17. Titans over the Jets. No, Jets over the Titans, 27-24, which was a shootout. So both New York teams won their first game yesterday. Which was good. Y'all was laughing at me when I said the Belichick needed to lose, but the Bills still a power team. So I got y'all point. 24-14 for the Bears over the Lions. The Bears. We tore them up in the breakdown. We tore Matt Nagy up. That offense got switched over, and it was moving this week. Montgomery looked spectacular. Jay Fields looked better. He looked like a quarterback, catching up to the speed of the game. Once he do that, people in trouble. Once he get comfortable, people in trouble. So y'all gonna be on y'all heels then. So y'all better try to keep him on his heels now. They beat the Lions yesterday. The Lions are 0-4. The Lions are 0-4. Yeah, man. Goff, he be shooting it out, but yeah, they 0-4. That's crazy. Bears are 2-2. And I was looking at stats earlier. The Bears defense is formidable. They up there with the best. Washington to continue on. Washington 34-30 over the Falcons. Cardinals 37-20 20 over the Rams. Seahawks, 28-21 over the 49ers. Steelers, 17-27. Packers beat the Steelers. Ravens, scraped the Broncos. We got to talk about that later. And then the Bucks over the Patriots, one of the most anticipated games. It was a grind, though, by the skin of the teeth. But you ain't got that energy. That man got some good energy. Bro. You can't come with that nonsense with him. But Belichick tried, though. They tried. We'll talk about that a little bit later. And now we at the Raiders-Chargers game, which I expected to start it 2 minutes ago or is about to start. It hasn't started yet. So, yeah. We out here, man. Welcome to Banging Aces Live and Direct, man. And it's the play-by-play for the Raiders-Chargers game. And Derek Carr. The question mark is on Derek Carr, and the current question mark is on Justin Herbert, which we already know he's an elite quarterback. Some will argue that, but we think he's an elite quarterback. He's proven. He got a great team, though. You know what I mean? I wonder what he would be without that team. Tonight he's gonna be tested. It's a division game. Raiders, Derek Carr, you're gonna be tested. But if they back full healthy with Jacobs and they running back, man, oh man, the Raiders, man, watch out for them Raiders. They could go up in the division tonight with a win over these guys and put them down there with the Chiefs. Oh, it'll be crazy. It looks like we got Base in here, which is cool. I'll get to him in a second. Let's do it. Let's get Base in here. Let's add Base to the stream. What's good, Base? Salute. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Banging Ace.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. What's going on?
And not much.
Appreciate it, man. I'm trying to rush.
All right. Well, you can get it together and come back. I'm going to start the play-by-play. Oh, I love the logo.
Yeah, that's my business, man.
Yeah, I love the logo. It's really hot.
Know It All Designs, baby. You already know.
Yeah, Know It All Designs. Shout out to Know It All Designs. We about to start off the kickoff, but it's not you good right now. It was some good football yesterday, huh?
Oh, it was amazing, bro. I'm such a junkie, bro. I really know it's bad for me, and I don't care. I love it that much.
Yeah, man. I think that's the misunderstanding with my family. It's not just my immediate family, but a lot of people don't realize how much I like sports. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a freedom space. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, some good football yesterday. You see the topics I put up for today?
Say it again.
I see the topics I put up for today. We'll touch on maybe around halftime or whatever. Give it a thought, though. The Arizona Cardinals, best team through 4 weeks. That's a given. Is Kyler Murray being snubbed on the number one QB considerations? And
he's being snubbed.
We'll get to it. Just think about it.
Yeah.
Process it. Then we got is Dallas defense top 5, and then we got is Dak Prescott suddenly a top 5 QB? And then we got is CHAMPABUCCS defense top 5? and the savvy veteran Tom Brady by the skin of his teeth game.
I love it. I love those topics. They're all good topics.
You know what I mean? So process that, and if you could go to the page and drop one of your answers in the chat, so we can start a debate, and it'll be nice.
Okay. Okay, definitely.
Do I got an echo to you?
Definitely, man. Yeah. No, not at all.
Huh?
Not at all. But we in the beginning phases. It's supposed to be little technical difficulties. I might have an echo. I'm driving.
Nah, yeah, you got a little mug.
In the car.
Yeah. You got a little mug, but it's all right. I hear you. We hear you out here.
Good.
Yeah, man. We had some great football. How you feel about this matchup tonight?
I'm excited about this matchup tonight, especially in our league. I got Derek Carr, and the guy I'm playing, Brian, he has Justin Herbert. So it's going to be I think it's going to be a great matchup of two top-tier quarterbacks this year. So I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I got Justin Herbert slated at number 10 coming into this game. It's because everybody else played. So him and Derek Carr got to put up their numbers for the week.
Yep. Like me personally, and you know this about me, Steve, I've always been hard on Derek Carr, man. But
yeah, me too, man.
Bro, the eyes are the eyes. I'm watching. He's passing my eye test. I mean, I can't believe what I'm looking at. It's happening. He's becoming a great QB between him doing what he does, and that's using Waller to the best of his ability, and then Henry Ruggs and Brian Edwards stepping up. They all of a sudden, the Raiders, have a passing offense that you need to worry about.
Yeah. I had Derek Carr as my passing QB 2 years ago in the league when I had Jared Cook, and he was using Cook the same way at the time. And he was flinging the ball, but he was making those mistakes. He's throwing so many interceptions. He's cutting. At least through 4 weeks, he's cut that down. He only has 2 interceptions, but he has over 1,200 yards, man, and he hasn't even played tonight. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he's playing elite ball right now, and you can't deny that. He's battling for the top 5 spot right now because with Dak Prescott playing how he played yesterday and jumping his TDs up to 10, and Russell Wilson right behind him, Derek Carr could be dropping after tonight. You know what I mean? So, or he could be raising. So, you know what I mean? We'll see what happens. Still with me, Bass? All right, we lost Bass for a second, but yeah, man, that's how I got him. I got Derek Carr standing with a 101.4 QBR with 6 TDs. He's standing with the 3-0 record, top of the division. You can't deny that. That's ball right there. That's ball. You know what I mean? He could be argued for the top 3 spot, but Kyler Murray suddenly emerges. Well, Kyler Murray's been playing consistent ball since the beginning of the season. You know what I mean? But what he did yesterday was remarkable, and it's what I've been telling everybody. He's more accurate than a lot of people think. You know what I mean? I tell people Lamar Jackson is accurate too when he throws the damn ball. You know what I mean? But I think Kyler Murray might be more accurate than him. Base, you back?
Hello.
What's good, bro? All right, hold on. Let me get you on speaker. All
that.
All right, chat. We got the call in from Bry.
Hello.
Moose is on the line. Moose is on the line. Base is back.
Man, you guys will get to see my face soon. I just got to get my Wi-Fi squared away.
All right, yeah,
Hello?
man. Get you up here. Get you up here so you can have the clarity
No sound still. What is going
and
on?
your own character, because you come in under mines now, right now. So
Okay.
that's why I try to tell everybody. They my brother too. He like to call in too.
Nice.
Word. Yeah, man, we were just going over the games yesterday. Dak Prescott being risen in the QB positioning, what Derek Carr could be doing tonight. You know who I want to touch on later? Oh, I got some topics in the chat. Let me put you on so you can process them. You don't have to answer them now.
Okay.
With Arizona Cardinals being the best team through 4 weeks, is Kyler Murray being snubbed on the number one QB considerations, and why? Is Dallas defense top 5? Is Dak Prescott suddenly a top 5 quarterback? Is the Tampa Bucks defense top 5? And Tom Brady remarkable skin of the teeth game yesterday. And I got a couple of clips from us that I'm gonna play later.
Okay.
Oh, man. So process that, and we'll go over those one by one later. The
True.
game still
What I
ain't
want to know
stopped.
right now is how the hell they got a lightning delay for a stadium that got a roof on it.
Yeah, I was just about to say, why didn't they
Shit
kick
ain't
off
right.
the ball yet? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's going on? But it's a lightning delay, folks. So we might be able to go over some of these things now. Where Base go? Oh, he ain't here. But let me
I don't know. I told him I was calling in.
Let me in.
yeah,
Let me in. There he is.
He jumped out.
Yeah, might as well get on some of those topics while we got the time.
He said, "Let me
Dedicate
in."
more time to the game while it's on.
Yeah, man. It was a remarkable game yesterday. Last night it was a grind. I didn't even watch it. I caught the replay, some previews. I got my own opinions on the game, but y'all seen the actual game. So why don't y'all fit a chat in on how that went last night?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I missed the majority of that game as well. I won't get into it right now. Base knows the deal, but I missed a lot of it too.
I respect y'all.
Not me, baby. I watched that whole thing. That whole thing. It was a very wet game. But again, Tommy breaking records, Tommy doing Tommy stuff, man. And then the heartbreak of how the game ended was the brilliance of the whole game.
Yeah, it was Tom himself that made that game end the way it did.
Yeah.
Because, he forced Belichick to make that decision.
Yeah, man. Let's talk about that
Normally,
decision.
Belichick is not scared to go on, with the game on the line. He's not scared to go for it.
You think
4th and 3.
You think he was scared? You think he was scared?
He knew what he was going against. You know what I'm saying? He spent 20 years with the dude watching him do it to other people. He wasn't going to let it happen to him.
Then what? Why wouldn't you go out, try to go get the 3 yards? You know what I mean?
Yeah, get those 3 yards. He don't have the faith.
If that's the case, you know what I
He was
mean?
playing it safe.
Yep.
Yeah, I just think it was an ugly game, and he wanted to.
Defense, because the defense wasn't, from what I gathered, the defense wasn't playing too bad. I mean, they held the Bucks to only 19 points, so they had to be playing pretty well.
Right. Because I think he felt the defense was playing really well, and it would be on the defense back to hold Tommy, but
Exactly.
Which would be hard, but he was willing to go for that moment. I don't think that he was scared though. Like, I think that he took a shot and it failed. Either way, you cannot go against Tommy that way. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, you put it on the kicker. Nick Folk ain't even about that life. Like,
and it was hard, and that was horrible conditions for a kicker.
Yeah,
at the end of the game, you know, you got enough pressure on you. It's bad enough when you got the wind and the rain.
You try to win by the skin of the teeth. It's not gonna never work that way, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he
you
was
know
scared,
that,
bro.
right?
Typically, no, it does not work against Tommy.
Oh man, he coming in with the Champa glow and all of that. Like you can't do it that way,
No,
Billy.
but
You
I
gotta
mean,
beat him.
look, if we're talking serious, right? I mean, it's 4th down and 3. You kick the field goal, bro. That's the way you play football. It was a 52-yard field
It's
goal.
a
It wasn't
52-yard field goal with Nick Foles.
Bro,
Right? Foles.
It was 56.
56-yarder. That is insane. Just because a person kicked 66 yards last week don't mean everybody could kick 56 yards.
The last time
bro.
that dude hit a kick that long was 10 years ago.
Oh my God, that's even worse. You know what I mean?
know.
Like, but at the end of the day, it's like, whoa. He might get cut just because he missed that kick.
Yeah, mess around on the Patriots. Yeah, you don't get too many chances.
Belichick don't play that.
Tommy. You lost.
Yeah, just because he lost to Tommy, you out of here, bro. That was the one. Oh man, salute to Tom Brady, man. That savvy veteran pulled it out. He was struggling. I seen some struggles in him. You know what I mean? But he pulled it out.
I figured
man.
it would be a tough game for him just because, you know, he's playing against the coach that knows him. If anybody should know how to at least slow him down, it should be Belichick.
I
didn't think it was going to be that
confused
close,
Tom Brady last night? Did he take away Tom's goods and make him win another way?
No.
Oh, shit.
No. He didn't. Come on. Tommy. I
really that's what they're trying to say, right?
Yeah, no. I mean, listen, it was a wet,
with every
sloppy
intention
game.
to run heavy.
It was a sloppy game. It was a wet, sloppy
You know what I
game.
mean?
And it was pouring rain too. I mean, there wasn't a lot of throwing the football with quality. You know, everything was short and slants, and everybody was off. Tom Brady and Mac Jones was off. You had to be. The ball was soaking wet.
I was just about to bring him up. How you feel about the play of Mac Jones last night?
I like
Mac Jones. Mac Jones, there was a point in that game. Mac Jones had 19 straight completions, rain and all.
Mac Jones,
the kid, he's got the goods,
hold
man.
on, y'all. Mac Jones, chat, is the 15th rated quarterback. He's the quarterback to watch in my stats. He's 84.7 on his QBR. However, he's 1-3, and he has already over 1,000 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions. So he's down there. He's dropping. You know what I mean?
At the same time, that's not bad for a rookie.
Not bad for a rookie, bro. And he just went up against Tom Brady and shot it out. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So, that must raise his confidence, and watch him for the rest of the year. And I remember what I said, man. If New England come back to win the division, what y'all gonna say about them Bills?
They're not gonna beat those Bills.
I would think it says more about the Patriots and how they're coached.
Can we be honest? They're not beating
the Jets
the Bills,
looking
man.
good, and I think
Let's say it right now.
Bill play them twice, and they gotta play New England twice. You know what I mean? So I don't know about them Bills. If the Jets could turn up like they played yesterday.
Did you watch what the Bills did yesterday?
Yeah, man, they demolished this team.
Like there is no team in the East can handle the Bills at all. They don't have
the game is starting.
I expect them to win that division.
Game is starting, Chad.
Easily. Nice. Game time.
Scheduled to start at 8:55, actually.
Yeah,
so
they pushed it back a half hour.
We good. Yeah, man, to get back to your point, the Bills playing excellent. Josh Allen has jumped up to top 5.
QB1.
Top 5. Josh Allen has 3. He's 3-1. He has what is this? Three rushing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns, 9 passing touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and 1,000 yards. His QBR is 97.0. I would raise him up there, my dude, but just because he's had a good matchup this week and he's playing good football, you can't ignore these other guys' great football, bro.
Bro, that's 2 weeks. That's 3 weeks in a row. No one has even come close to the kid, bro. Sorry, he's the best quarterback in football right now. Period.
Nah.
That's how I feel. I mean, everybody, we're all entitled to our own
argue
opinion.
Brady up there.
Please.
I would argue Patty up there. He got 14.
Patty right next to him.
Kyler Murray up there. You know
Kyler Murray 1 step behind him.
1 step behind who? Kyler ain't behind nobody, but we're going to argue that later.
Yeah. My opinion, of course.
If you say behind Josh, that means he behind Tom, Matthew, Patty, Derek Carr. Get the hell out of here. It ain't even happening.
I'm sorry. Kyler Murray is not on the same level as Josh Allen. He's not the same kind of QB.
He got the momentum. Josh Allen got the momentum. You know what I mean? A week ago, we were saying
he's a better quarterback.
Stafford was number 1, number 2. But what Kyler Murray and that defense did to Matty Stafford yesterday, didn't look that way. You know what I mean? So,
the Cardinals
and they 4-0. They got the best record, and his stats, his numbers better than Josh. Rushing touchdowns, passing touchdowns, and he got 2 more interceptions. That's the only thing. He got 2 more interceptions.
But he got much better weapons too. Come on.
Don't go there.
What do you mean?
Don't go there.
What do you mean? Let's be real. Real.
That Bills team is clicking, and they got weapons. So don't go there.
He has 2, not 1, 2 first-round pick wide receivers right now. 3 first-round pick wide receivers.
Oh man.
I love it.
And where's Dak Prescott in that argument?
Dak Prescott is a tier beneath. I think he's in the same tier with Tom Brady and Justin Herbert and Derek Carr. They're all in the same tier.
Justin Herbert is not in the Tom Brady tier right now. He's headed there, but he ain't there.
The way I look at Dak's situation is last year Dak was that dude. He was QB1 till he went down. There was no denying that. There was no arguing it. This year's a different story, man. They got that run game going, and that's going to eat into his numbers. His numbers aren't going to be anywhere near what Dak was on a ridiculous pace last year. And it's simply because they could not move the ball and they couldn't stop anybody else from scoring. And this year, all of that is turned around.
After 3 weeks, right? Where did I have him in the quarterback shit last week? Dak Prescott was the number 9. He only had 6 TDs. Yesterday, he bring his shit up to 10 TDs. No interceptions. He's over 1,000 yards. Very few of them over 1,000 yards. He's got a 116 QBR. Like, right now, the only ones better than his QBR right now is Patty, Matt Stafford, and Kyler. Oh, and Russell Wilson, who's at like a 130. But
Russell Wilson is the most efficient quarterback in football. He only throws the ball to you if you're open and you got a real chance to catch it.
Up there, like, you know what I mean? So
it all depends on which way we're looking at it. If we're looking at it as football, just straight football, then Kyler Murray is a tier behind, in my opinion, Pat Mahomes and Josh Allen. They're in a tier above him. If we're looking at fantasy football, then it's different.
Hold on. You went out, Ace. What happened?
Yeah, he's mad choppy on my end.
Yeah. He going and I'll raise the volume for you. But yeah, he went out. Yeah, you see where I come from on that, like, I don't got him on no tier below Josh Allen. Just because he won some game he won his game. You know what I mean? Yeah, you back base.
I can't hear nobody.
Yeah, you don't hear us?
You guys.
We hear you though, man. I don't hear nobody.
I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we hear you.
Josh Allen is the best quarterback in football this year. I'm saying it.
Right now, Josh Allen's
standpoint, he's going to finish QB1. That's it.
But his efficiency is not more. He's not more efficient than Kyler. He's not more efficient than Matt. He's not more efficient than Pat. He's not more efficient than Dak. He's not more efficient than Russ. You know what I mean? And then we can he in a tier with Sam Darnold, who's leading the league with rushing touchdowns. Like, you understand, man? 5 rushing touchdowns. So, you know, when you look at the stats and numbers, you know what I mean? When you look at teams, who got the better team, the better defense, maybe Josh Allen is number 1. But because he got a great defense over there to hold on his scoring. But outside of that, man, he ain't in no separate tier. His numbers speak for what it is. Like, you know what I mean? That's how I look at that. No, man. You come out, go in and come back at no. Yeah, I can't hear him. Yeah. How you feel about that though?
Yeah, mad difficulties. I don't know. You know, for me personally, it's still a little too early to tell.
It's really early. It's 4 weeks. Yeah.
You know, yeah, we're barely a quarter into the season. You know, a lot's going to change.
These numbers gonna drop. They're gonna average out soon. You know what I mean? But they got some great starts, man.
You know, and there's a lot of dudes that are playing really good ball right now.
Mm-hmm. Like when it comes to top receiver right now in yardage, who do you think that is?
The top receiver in yardage?
Mm-hmm.
Yardage? It's probably some obscure dude.
Bitch, where you at?
I'm gonna say Debo.
Yeah, it's Debo Samuel.
It is? That was a guess, too.
Yep. But he's my number 3 receiver. Oh, man. But I'll tell you that. Why? Because he only got 3 touchdowns. Tyreek Hill is number 1. Cooper Kupp is number 2 to me. You know what I mean? Back base.
I'm back, baby. I don't know what's going on. It's the driving, I think.
Yeah, you're moving through cell towers and all that.
So back to it. One last time. Josh Allen, QB1 this year. Put my stamp on it. All right, I'm ready to move on to wherever y'all were at.
All right, yeah. So I was saying, the top receiver in the league. Who you think that is right now? What yardage?
Yardage. Probably Hunter Renfrow. Yardage. That's a good one. Who's having me? Cooper Kupp.
Close, but no.
Wow.
Debo Samuel. With 490 yards, 28 receptions, targeted 42 times, 3 touchdowns. But he is not my number 1 receiver. You know what I mean? My number 1 receiver would be Tyreek Hill. 453 yards, 30 receptions, 38 targets, and 4 touchdowns. He's mad efficient. Once you throw him the ball, he's catching it. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, me too.
Man.
Me too. Very important, since that's your one and only job is to catch the ball.
Where Cooper Kupp would be my number 2. Deebo Samuels would be my number 3. Cooper Kupp, 431 yards, 30 receptions, 46 targets, 5 TDs.
All three guys absolutely playing bonkers right now.
They are. DJ Moore, my number
Bonkers.
4 guy, 398 yards, 30 receptions, 43 targets, 3 TDs. Does anybody know how many TDs Devontae Adams has on the season?
Devontae Adams, he should have 4 touchdowns? 5?
I think he only has 2.
Yeah, I think he only has either 1 or 2.
Oh, no, that was Aaron Jones that went off that game. That was Aaron Jones. That's right.
Yeah, we had 4 last week.
Yeah. So, you know, he would be tied with Brandon Cooks. I don't know who y'all want to give that top 5 spot to. Right now, Devontae Adams got 373 with 31, 45, and 2 touchdowns. Brandon Cooks has 369, 28 receptions, 38 targets, and I think 1 touchdown. So I don't know who y'all want to do that with. Y'all was trying to play me on the Marquise Brown play yesterday. Talking about I had to play Lockett. I'm glad I stayed with my gut on that. And Lockett didn't have a good game. Like I figured he would be a distraction. And he was basically used as a distraction.
Yeah, they used him as a decoy. They wasn't trying to get him hurt.
Yeah. I figured that was coming. Jamar Chase, man. Jamar Chase has 4 touchdowns. Mike Williams has 4 touchdowns. These dudes are separated by 2 yards. They got more touchdowns than the top end receivers in the game. And they like down in my 10 spot. They have 2 more successful. They have a successful week this week. They'll be up there. Because you get Terry McLaurin in the middle of that. Then you get Justin Jefferson. You got Tyler Lockett and Marquise Brown and Travis Kelce. You know what I mean? Before you get to those guys. So.
Yep.
Travis Kelce is a monster. I'm looking at his numbers. I'm like, get the heck out of here, bro. I should be feeling ashamed. I gotta tell you, then catching like y'all.
He literally led the league in receiving yards last year. A tight end led the league in receiving yards.
Oh my God. Everybody's gonna be using tight ends this year. I couldn't get a line on Mike Evans' touchdowns this year, Chris Godwin's touchdowns, and DK Metcalf touchdowns. So I know how many they got. I gotta put those in.
I think Evans has 2 on the year. And DK, I'm pretty sure DK only has like 2.
Okay. 2 pretty consistent. What about Stephen Diggs?
I'd have to look it up.
I don't think he has any.
I'll tell you right now. I had all of those dudes you just said on one of my 3 teams.
Mm-hmm.
He might only have 1.
I better watch out for AJ Green, man. He look
For real. I told you.
He look like he won't be the number 1 right now. The game about to start. Let me see what I got.
So let's see stats. Touchdowns. Yeah, Mike Evans has 2 on the season. DK has 3 on the season.
Oh wow! So he got more than I thought.
Yeah.
Let me get that.
Who else were we saying?
Stephon Diggs.
Stephon Diggs. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. He's got 1.
One.
Well, 1 touchdown week 2. And he only has 100-yard game on the entire year, which was yesterday.
They went in with a bunch of other.
They got Manny Sanders. Manny is nasty.
Yeah, Manny and Naki boy. Naki
And
boy into a game.
he called it in week 2, Dawson Knox.
Yeah, Naki boy.
He got 3 already, at least.
Naki boy. Picked him up in all my leagues. Like, Hooper, you can get up out of here. Nah. You got to produce, brother.
For real.
Yeah, watch out for Tyler Boyd. He look like he creeping. How many touchdowns he got on the season? He creeping up in the top 10. We got so many great guys. And when it comes to wide receivers, all the way through 100, you know what I mean? But your top 50 versus your top 20, you know, is target share and all of that. So,
Yeah, I'm not sure if Boyd has any touchdowns on the season. Before Higgins went down, it was all him and Chase.
I thought I seen him catch a touchdown.
He might have. I'm not for sure. I'm just guessing. I don't think he does.
All right, folks. We have kicked off. Let me go cam live real quick. We have kicked off. It is who ball?
Chargers
ball. Justin Herbert in the shotgun. It looks like it's false start. They gotta reset that and do it over. Yeah, man. So we have started the game. Guys, I'm gonna I do my play-by-play. I don't know if y'all want to call back at halftime, or y'all want to rock out. Y'all can rock out. I just want to let y'all know. I gotta give them the play-by-play.
Yeah, I'll call back.
All
right.
Yeah, guys. Well, welcome to BANGnACES Live and Direct Sport Commentary. You're live with Bang. Don't forget to hit the like, share, subscribe. Salute to A2DG. Addicted to the game. We are live doing the Chargers Raiders game, and it looks like Herbert has just completed to Cook. Down the field, good pass. Herbert moving fast on the 40. In the huddle behind center. Fakes the handoff, hands off. Sweep being done, no gain. Keenan Allen. Let's see how these guys perform today, B. See how we do today, chat. Really, man. My guys are so emphatic, you know, but that's what I love about my guys. You know, everybody has individual opinion and is respected. We got statistical genius with the Moose. Oh, Eckler with the handoff gets about 20 yards. Goes down. Come on, Echoes. Another good running back. After Melvin Gordon left, he fell right into form. Oh, he's shaking and baking too, boy. He ain't playing. All right, in the shotgun. Running back to the right. Screen. Who is that? Jackson? 22. Chargers in they blue and yellow. Looks like somebody got hurt on the sideline. Who's that? The fullback, running back? Who is that? Don't tell me that's Eckler. All right. Herbert behind center. Motion. Left side. Hands off. Jackson around edge. Trying to get around. Stops. No gain. No gain. Yeah, chat, man. Don't forget to answer the questions in the comments, in the chat, so we can debate the view. Don't be intimidated. It's all about interaction here. We all about interaction here. Jackson with a first down. It looks like they moving the ball pretty decent. Another screen pass. There we go. Lines up behind the center. One play in the backfield. Hands off up the middle. Jackson goes down. I think Eckler got hurt. First play. That's crazy. In the red zone. We in the red zone, people. 9 minutes on the clock and running. 2nd and goal. Herbert in the shotgun. Running back to his left side. Hands off up the middle. Draw. Gets about 2 yards. Nice stop, Raiders. Uh-oh. Eckler's back out there. 3rd and goal. Let's watch Cook. Oh, no, this is Mike Williams all day, right? Right here is Mike Williams all day. Mike Williams all day. Who's that? Cook. Cook cross the middle. No, who is that? Oh, that's Parham Jr. Touchdown, Parham Jr. Easy. Herbert. Nice drive. That's what they mean by elite. That's what they mean by that young boy is elite. He moves the ball easy, doesn't struggle. The game is right at speed. He's ahead of the game. It's not overwhelming him, the speed of the game. He did that really smooth. Really smooth. Easy. I mean, plays, probably 10 plays, 8 plays. Chargers 7-0. Here comes Derek Carr to answer. Let's see how the Raiders do. Yeah, man. Derek Carr. Who's the top running back in the game? Everybody knows that, right? I gotta be Derrick Henry, right? Yeah, he probably the top running back. Number 2, I probably would go. Everybody probably go Nick Chubb. I'm probably gonna go Ezekiel Elliott. He has 20 yards less than Nick Chubb, but he has 1 more touchdown, and his offense just look better. Montgomery, went out, who had a great game yesterday. David Montgomery, who had a great game yesterday, left with over 100 yards of rushing, but he left with an injury. Hopefully, it's nothing serious. But we have Alvin Kamara, who I would put over David Montgomery just for the week. You know what I mean? Montgomery has been grinding. Clyde Edwards-Hilaire's on the rise. He's been running hard these last 2 weeks. And really been nobody that can really contend with him. Jonathan Taylor been running hard lately. And Chase Edmonds. Did you see Chase Edmonds yesterday? So at the last week during the broadcast, the matchup broadcast, we had a person in chat come in and ask, should they play Corey Davis or Chase Edmonds? And we gave the advice. We finalized with the advice to go with my initial choice was Chase Edmonds, but we finalized with Corey Davis because of matchup play, and that ended up being some real good advice. Even though you wouldn't have lost on either end, you got a couple of more points from Corey Davis, but Chase Edmonds played remarkable football, so none of those players hurt you. Whoever you had in, you made your bread, your money. Now the rest of your players now, players like OBJ and them. All right, here comes Derek Carr, y'all. In the huddle, behind the center. One man in the backfield. Carr taking forever. Hikes the ball. Hands off the ball. 2 yards gain. Hands off again to the right side. Jacobs. No gain. Derek Carr gonna have to throw the ball. Don't try to run from throwing the ball. Let's go. Third down and 7. 6:44. Looks like everybody's coming for him. In the shotgun. 2-step drop. Throws it out. Drop by Renfro, it looks like. They have to bring out the kicking team. So that's what we mean by elite. You know, you see how Justin Herbert came out and moved down the field so easily. He had his offense clicking right away. Derek Carr didn't just do that. But the play call, right? It's play call. 2 runs that didn't do anything. Only left him 1 shot at a throw. And it didn't happen. So kicked off, received, ran back to about the 15-yard line. Here comes Herbert again. Here comes Herbert again. Yeah. Yeah, but before I went into that, I was saying Clyde Edwards-Helaire has been running his tail off. Got 291 yards right now. He's right behind Alvin Kamara and David Montgomery. So I would just have to see how many touchdowns he has. He probably only has one, maybe two. And then I said Chase Edmonds. Chase Edmonds looked like he coming into form. Kyler gonna be straight. Saquon Barkley looked like he coming into form. He was looking strong. Hopefully he could do something with that Giants. They got 3 losses already. They can't really lose anymore. They have to go on a winning streak right now. Dalvin Cook. Poor Dalvin Cook. 226 yards, but only got 1 touchdown. Just got injured. Didn't have a good game yesterday. It's crazy. Real crazy. All right, so now let's go into the first thing, man. The first thing. Is Dallas defense a top 5? I don't know. I think so. I think at least top 5. They're mad. They're very aggressive. They got some real high turnovers. I will have to. I'm gonna bring up their numbers just to solidify this at halftime. I'll bring up their numbers. But yeah, I was looking at it. They're pretty good defense. And right now, the way they shut down teams the last 2 weeks, it should be up there or about to in that range. But we'll find out how the guys feel on that. They've given up some points in some games, so when you say are they top 5, but when it comes to the sacks, they got one of the highest teams with the most sacks. They got interceptions. They have their tackles are high, like it's tackles for losses. So that's what I mean. All right, here we go. We got handoff to Eckler, who goes down. We on 3rd down right now. 3rd and 5. Breaks the huddle. Herbert calls the play. Breaks the huddle. In the shotgun. Keenan Allen on the left side. Motion on the right. It looks like they got another 4 start or a timeout. What did they get? Herbert. 3rd and 5. Timeout called, I believe. We're going to another commercial right now. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, man. This is crazy. Mike Williams and Keenan Allen, boy. That is a duo at wide receiver that you don't want to have, man. I mean, that you don't want to face as cornerbacks. They big dudes. Herbert, 2-step drops, gets his pass patted down. And now they have to kick off the ball. They bring out the punt team. So the savvy vet continued his reign. His reign on them. He missed a connection with Antonio Brown that would have sent that stadium crazy. But it was good to see him looking for Antonio Brown. When I was looking at their numbers earlier, Mike Evans is right. They're pretty average how they spreading the ball around, and he's pretty average to what the rest of the league is. I mean, he's not up there with 30 receptions or anything like that, which I'm pretty sure he's used to being. But he has over 20 and a couple of TDs, and he just needs to stay focused and get on the same page with Brady. He'll be a superstar for Brady if he just get on the same page. Don't start that whining and crying. Because it looked like Brady and Godwin on the same page. Like Godwin done studied that playbook through and through, and they be practicing in their sleep or something. Yeah, they're real fluent. They're real fluent. Really fluent. So let's talk a little bit of fantasy numbers. What's about the fantasy numbers? So I got some bad news, chat. I got some bad news. Doing this broadcasting has got me to a point where I have to go look at stats and read writers and listen to cast and look at interviews and see the obnoxious things that these reporters and these talk points that these reporters come up with for their content. It's not off of any other sector. Like a lot of people do things just for shock and awe value, but I've had to do a lot of studying. You know, it is not a game, and it's made me better at my knowledge for the game and stats and stuff like that. So when I had to do that, I notice other things. So now for when I go to I used to look at my stats through fantasy football only, you know what I mean? I used to look at my stats through that. But I've learned to there's fantasy football stats, and then you have to put them all together. You kind of gotta merge them together to see them together, you know what I mean? So in fantasy football, you kind of got to piece it out in your mind. Remember the yardage versus the attempts versus, you got to remember that stuff. You know what I mean? So now I do that stuff. And in one of my leagues, I drafted pretty well. You know, it's pretty a keepable league. So you had a couple of players, but I drafted well in one of them leagues. And I had been undefeated for the first 3 weeks. And my guys were just performing. And this week, I had some guys that just couldn't lose, right? Had pretty good performances. But my opponent, oh my God, my opponent, bro. My opponent blew me out, bro. Blew me out. Oh, man. So I took my first loss this week. And the week is ending today, and I already lost. I lost by yesterday. So I love to have Monday night plays. But yeah, my opponent, he blew me out. So I took a L. So I'm gonna be 3-1 in one of my leagues, and then the other league is still going on for tonight's game. And let's see. Yeah, see, I'm losing at the moment. Oh, Raiders D he got. I'm losing at the moment, but I got Eckler in the game, I got Edwards in the game, and I got Carson in the game. So hopefully I could pull it out. Hopefully, unless the Raiders just go off tonight. Defense. And they got a pretty good defense, so we'll see. That league is going to be a challenging league. Like, I drafted well, but everybody did pretty well in that league, and it's been a challenge to see where I can get the edge at, whether it's defense or kicker or, you know what I mean? Like, because everybody got great players, so, you know. But it's going to be interesting this year, now that I'm knowing the stats, the numbers, and all that. Having fun with it. Let's see. Jackson had put up a 50 ball for me yesterday. Barkley played well yesterday. Disappointment plays is Cortland Sutton. Cooper Kupp, you know, pretty average game from him. Not a. It was under average game for him. You know what I mean? But he still gave me 11. But he's still under average game for him. Najee Harris, good game, over average. Less than last week, but over average, if that makes any sense. Chubb had a good week. Prescott had a good week. Gibson had a good week. Metcalf had a good week. Decent week, average week. CD Lamb didn't have a good week. Conklin didn't have a good week. Antonio Brown, average week. But, you know, if he would have caught that touchdown, that would have been crazy. But not a good week. Trey Sermon, not a good week. Oh, we didn't talk about that. Sir Garoppolo goes down. Are you serious? Man, oh man, poor 49ers. But here comes Trey Lance. They already got their future gunner right there. So he has to move up. There's so many like rookies or first year, second year quarterbacks that people ain't used to in the game right now. It's insane. But it's like they were playing for the future anyway. It's just that moment is now. From Jalen Hurts to Jay Fields to, you know what I mean, to even Trey Lance. So Zach Wilson, there's so many. You know what I mean? Justin Herbert, second year, but still young. Like, these guys are young and they're good. So they're showing as long as they move to the speed of the game, they could play. All right, Oakland, what y'all gonna do? Oh, Las Vegas. There we go. Charger ball. Hands off. Looks like to Keenan Allen. Still up. Still running down the field. Ooh, runs down the left side for like 15, 20 yards. What was that, Guyton? I thought that was Keenan Allen. Chargers have a total of 101 total yards. Justin Herbert sacked. Sacked by the Raiders line. Sacked by the Raiders line. Sacked by 96. Justin Herbert in the shotgun. Empty backfield. Hikes the ball. 3-step drop. Takes a shot. Overthrows. Out of bounds. Third and 15. Justin Herbert is being tested. What play call where they throw him in his ear? In the huddle, he tells them to play. They break the huddle. They're on the lineup. It's loud out there. Justin Herbert hikes the ball. 5-step drop. Switches, screen to Jackson. Jackson nowhere. Raiders, man. That Raider defense holding it down right now. They gave up the early score, but they've been holding it down. .2:14 in the first quarter. Time running. 4th and 11. Here come the punt team. So the number one defense in the league as of 3 weeks was the Carolina Panthers. Number one in passing defense, number one rushing defense. If I tell you how the Carolina Panthers looked yesterday with the Dallas Cowboys offense, just digging holes wide open in their line, passing on their defense like it was nobody's. They only gave up 160 yards, though, in the air to that. They gave up 4 touchdowns. 4 touchdowns, bro. And Pollard and Zeke, that little scissor hacksaw combination right there. They digging deep, cutting deep, slicing the bone. Yeah, they that type. They vicious like that. Like, oh man. Here come the Raiders. Sack, Carr giving back the yards. Sacked by 89 or 99. Tillery. Yeah, man. Tillery just pushed through the line like, what? We beastie too. Good tackle. Screenplay didn't work. Another third down coming, folks. It's one of those first quarters. Third down. 56 seconds in the first quarter. 3rd and 22. It goes Carr with an empty backfield in the shotgun. Hikes the ball. 5-step drop. Looks to the right. Short pass. to Renfro. Gets about 14, 13 yards. Fourth down coming. Kicking squad coming back out. End of the first quarter coming. Yeah, so let's get back to fantasy. Sammy Watkins, average day. But what I will say is I see him being worked in more and more. Okay. But those are consistent numbers from him. He only gave you 8 points. Some of these probably less, but only 8 points. Odell Beckham, poor day, but he had potential to score. So he had potential to have a better day. And he's being worked into that offense. So he still has a high ceiling. Austin Hooper, not being used at all. I questioned that since the beginning of the year. I did draft Austin Hooper, but I questioned after the first week when I seen how much they used Njoku, how much they would use Hooper. You know what I mean? If Njoku's healthy, his hands, he's big, his body, his block scheme, is just a total better person. His experience. Hooper probably has good hands and he's tall, has a big body, but he's not as efficient. He's not as efficient, in my opinion. Corey Davis looks like he's gonna be a great collab with Zach Wilson for the future to come. So if you have him, his stock has just went up. Maybe you can use him for a trade piece for somebody else you may need. Kareem Hunt, another great running back all year. He's been consistent, having decent games. He's in the game plan, and maybe those game plans will get him numbers, or maybe they won't, depending on the defenses. But he's in the same consistent game plan. He gets the same amount of touches every week. He got used more last week because of the system, I guess. But it's not hurting Chubb's numbers. So, Kristen Kirk, first week that I didn't see him really have any action. But with AJ Green having a lot of action, Rondell Moore having action, and Chase Edmonds being incorporated into the pass game, I look to see him bounce back next week. Baker Mayfield had a pretty bad day. Only 155 yards. He looked kind of bad yesterday, but being that he's probably been one of the more efficient quarterbacks in the first 3 weeks, I have to. It was just probably a hard game for him. Minnesota, people be sleeping on their defense, but they seem to put up a pretty good defense yesterday. Just not good enough. Michael Pittman, average day, but his average numbers was enough. You know what I mean, to be in the lineup. If you need 11 to 15, he'll get that for you. Edwards-Helaire. Edwards-Helaire was last 2 weeks has been marvelous. 102 rushing yards, 12 receiving yards, and a receiving touchdown. So he gets that screen pass. He's a key player to watch. He's on the rise. He's headed for the top 5 if he keeps up that production. But we'll talk about him in a little while. They just went deep to Mike Williams and missed rapidly. It's another four downs. Second half just went by. Chargers that came and ran 3-4 downs. These NFL and routes targets and reception on go routes. Oh, wow. Mike Williams, that is. Punt return, look like gonna be a flag on the takedown. Run folks taken down. After a 57-yard punt, Renfro returns, flag on the play. They'll give some yardage there. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's a fucking horse collar. Horse collar tackle. Don't even argue it. Just take your punishment and move on, bro. Guys are so stupid. Like, you gotta rewind it because people don't want to admit to their stuff. Like, NBA contact. Don't need that. What just happened? Raiders just ran the ball with Jacobs for 5 yards. 2nd and 5. Raiders looking desperate. 13:04 on the clock. 13:01. Hands off. Another 3 or 4 yards. And it's 3rd down. 3rd down and 12:40 on the clock. 3rd down and 2. It's the Raiders taking on the Chargers live here on BANGnACES live and direct. The Chargers are up 7-0. Motion in the backfield. Handoff again. Fumble. Chargers get the ball. Nope, just a tackle. No fumble. Look like a fumble. So it's 4th and 3 on the 40-yard line. They're going for it. Here comes Carr. Little nervous. Give it to Jacobs. Jacobs tackled at the line. No, 1st down and turnover on downs. Charger defense holds up. Charger defense holds up like the Great Wall. The Chargers defense holds up like the Great Wall. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
They've been playing cream puffs.
that's what you keep claiming, man. But
It's
Yeah,
the
I would
truth.
say cream puffs, but they haven't had the
they ain't
hardest
got
schedule.
they ain't had McCaffrey for the last 2 weeks. And Donald pulled that game out last week. I want to see what he does this week with DJ Moore, and they look really good together.
I want to see if Darnold can do it against a team like the Cowboys without CMC. That's how you know they're for real.
And the Cowboys defense looked really good last week. They moving around with Parsons and Vander
Yes, horse that.
Yeah, Leighton Vander Esch.
They actually was looking
That
real
guy's good.
aggressive last week. And then you got Diggs? No, it's not Diggs. What's it?
Yeah, Diggs. That's Stefan's brother.
Okay.
Trayvon Diggs.
Trayvon
He was their number 1 pick last year.
And
Yes, sir.
he looks very fast to the ball.
He's
And
good.
giving
He's really
people
good.
really
He's a
problems.
true man. He's a man cover corner. He is going to be really good for them for a long time.
Listen, with Parsons up in the front and him over the top, man, if he could become a lockdown over the top, Dallas Cowboys look to be vintage. They set up the young vintage look. They got the 2 wide receivers. They got a couple of wide receivers. They got a good tight end now with Schwartz playing magnificent football. Zeke running up the middle to making the play action for Dak Prescott, milk and butter.
They actually have two decent tight ends. They got Schultz and Dalton. You know, both of them are actually pretty good.
Yeah, that was a preview from the matchup. The matchup preview we broadcast we did on Saturday. About the Dallas. As you see, we was calling it. I'll play the rest of that in a minute. We back to this game. Motion in the backfield. Here come the Chargers. 5-step drop. Short pass to Eckler. Eckler gets about 5 yards. Second down. 11:23 on the clock in the second quarter. Chargers winning 7-0. Let's see if they can extend that lead on this drive. It's been a bunch of punts back and forth since that first drive. Austin Eckler. Jackson gets tackled for loss, 5-yard loss. But Austin Eckler, for every target this season, he's made a reception. Isn't that remarkable? Boy got some hands. I don't know. Jackson just shot them in the foot, if you ask me. It's 3rd and 8. Timeout call. So crazy. Timeout call. Yeah, that was I played that little preview. We was talking about Dallas. Made so many good points. That was such a long take. It was about a 10-minute take we had on them, and we basically called that game. Like, they so beat up on the Carolina Panthers. But yeah, man, Carolina Panthers. They struggled against Dallas. Prescott, Pollard, Zeke, and that platoon exposed the cocky egos of the linemen and had the most balanced attack and destruction of that defense. Kickers missing field goals and crucial momentum building moments did not help the fact for Carolina. Dallas makes their case at a top 3 team of the league here in week 4 through their efficiency, and a physical romping on a week-to-week basis. What y'all think about that? Critique. An opinion, of course. Fumble on the went out of bounds. It fumbled on the punt, yo. Went out of bounds, though. Luckily, they almost got it. Chargers almost got it. Luckily, it went out of bounds. Yeah, man. Everybody's high on Dallas right now. They're top of the NFC. The rest of that NFC looks horrible, bro. Horrible, bro. But the AFC East is the same way. The whole division is horrible outside of the Bills. And the same thing's going in the NFC East. So we'll see what happens. Watch out for the Bengals, y'all. Joe Burrow numbers. Let's go with Joe Burrow numbers. Let's go with Joe Burrow numbers while they're on commercial break. Joe Burrow. Cincinnati Bengals, Joe Burrow. 3-1. 988 passing yards, 9 TDs, and 4 interceptions. He has a 113.8 QBR. Only QBR is better through 4 weeks. Russell Wilson. Dak Prescott. Patty Mahomes. Matt Stafford. Kyler Murray. Those are the only people better. Tom Brady's is worse than him. Josh Allen worse than him. Sam Darnold worse than him. Lamar Jackson worse than him. Aaron Rodgers worse than him. Teddy Bridgewater worse than him. Justin Herbert worse than him. Mac Jones, everybody else worse than him. So Joe Burrow, as I just tell you those numbers, 113.8 QBR, 3-1 record, top of the division, 988 passing yards, 9 TDs, and 4 interceptions. Why isn't he in the top? Why isn't he in the top? To me, he's tied for top 10 right now. But after reading those numbers, I can't even have him tied for 10. He might just be 10. A lot of people would I got him tied with Aaron Rodgers for 10th spot, Joe Burrow. Who would you say is better right now after 4 weeks? Who would you say is better, Joe Burrow or Aaron Rodgers? Hashtag BANGnACES in the chat. Hashtag BANGnACES in chat. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Passed to Waller for about 30 yards. In the meanwhile, 15, 20 yards. Okay, you got 1 completion. 9:02 on the clock. There's a flag on the play. They discussing it. Goodness gracious. Scooter look like he yelling in their ears over there. Scooter look like he yelling in their ears. Oh, he got a flag for spiking the ball on the sideline. Wilder. 8:56 on the clock. Ball on the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Hikes the ball. 3-step drop. Throws the ball. Incomplete pass. Looking for Wilder. Going to the security blanket. Told you, Carr gonna fall out of the top 5 tonight. Those guys done played so remarkable for 4 weeks. It's hard to play that good for 4 or 5 weeks, man, without having a stall game. Oh, he's running. He throws it away. That might be intentional grounding. Oh, untouched. Came right through. That's intentional grounding, if you ask me. That's intentional grounding. Carr nervous. 3rd and 10. 8:38 in the half. This is Monday Night Football. Live on Banging Aces. Carr throws it off. Gets about 8. To Renfro. They fall short. They gonna punt. They gotta punt it. Here go Chargers. They could blow it open at any moment, man. Yeah, man. So what I was saying? Oh, yeah, Joe Burrow and Aaron Rodgers. That's something else we gotta discuss, man. Mac Jones got more yardage than Mayfield and Teddy Bridgewater. He has more touchdowns than Mayfield. Yeah, that's it. He got more yardage than Justin Herbert, but let's see after tonight. But yeah, Mac Jones got more yardage than Justin Herbert. He has 2 less touchdowns and 1 more interception. I'm figuring a lot of these guys are going to be starting to fall out of the 100 QBR range. And then you're really going to see who's the elite. Whoever's in the 100s after 5-6 weeks, you'll see who's better. They'll start to stand out better. But, you know, the game, wins and losses matter, guys. Wins and losses matter. If your team is 1-2 or 1-3 and you got top yardage and top touchdowns, you're not the best quarterback. You're not the best quarterback. You know what I mean? You're a top rated quarterback. You're one of the best, but you're not the best. You can't claim that. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I do get it. Some teams just have better defenses than other teams. And some teams have better offensive personnel than other teams. You know what I mean? So that does matter. However, these superstars, if you're going to be considered the best, that means you utilize your team, you lead your team, and you still get the numbers. You know what I mean? I could look at a loss. I could overlook a loss or 2. But when you start losing all the time, and you're not pulling out these games late as a leader, and you're not pulling out these games, you're not putting up points on the board, then I can't consider you the best. You know, that's what makes Patty Mahomes arguable. You know what I mean? Because that boy lead the league with 14 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He don't lead the league in yardage, but he one of 5 players that got 1,200 yards or more. There's only 5 players with that. So you still have to consider him. You know, they would say base is trying to say Josh Allen is the number one. The number one. 2 rushing touchdowns. And what he got? 9 TDs, 2 interceptions. It's hard to argue, man. He only got 1,000 yards passing, but it's hard to argue that. He's up there. He's in the top 5, man. He's top 5. If you want to put him in the top 3, maybe. But to make him the number 1, it's just hard, bro. It's just hard with Stafford and Kyler sitting there. And you raising him over Patty Mahomes. Him and Patty Mahomes is on the same tier and level as QBs. I don't think so. Not since last year, not the year before. So we judging it by this year. He had a great start of the season. However, he still has a loss on the season. So one of those games he struggled. One of those games he struggled. You know what I mean? Yeah. He has the 2 picks. That's really, really impressive with me. Like, he got 9 TDs and only 2 picks in 4 weeks. Now, he's a guy who's thrown picks. You know what I mean? So, that's impressive. But moving him into the top 3 will bring him above Patty Mahomes. So I'm going to ask Base, who's his top 5? He's probably going to say Josh Allen, Patty Mahomes, Derek Carr, and Matt Stafford. You know what I mean? I don't even think he'll put even Brady there. You know what I mean? But, you know, Brady, he lead the league with 1,300 yards, over 1,300 yards. 10 TDs and 2 interceptions. You know, 10 TDs, only one other player has 10 TDs. 3 other players have more than 10 TDs, right? So you have 10 TDs or more. 3 other players have 10 TDs or more. But only one is tied. And that one person would be, ironically, Dak Prescott. 10 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Just like Tom Brady. He just has 300 less yards. And his numbers, Moose was saying his numbers wouldn't be up there. He's got 300 less yards because of them running backs, right? But he's still up there. So wherever you got Tom Brady, I will argue Dak Prescott need to be somewhere close to that. If you got Dak Prescott, if you got Tom Brady at your number 5, then Dak Prescott got to be 6. I mean, yeah. They do have crazy receivers over there, good offense. but still. Kyler Murray, same thing. Good offense, still. Matt Stafford, same thing. Good offense, but still. They got smoked by the Cardinals. They got smoked, bro. Stafford couldn't move the ball, yo. Crazy. Number 20 got hurt. Here come the Chargers again. They threatening in the red zone. Shotgun. Herbert backfires. Cook. Touchdown. They just went up. 13-0. So now the Chargers punched them in the mouth. Now what they gonna do? They gotta score before the half. They don't score before the half, this game could be over. Nice pass. Jared Cook. 4:16 left in the half. Extra point is good. 14-0. The Chargers. Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. And then we go to Lamar. Lamar Jackson. And the MVP discussions early after 4 weeks. 1,077 yards passing, 4 TDs, 3 interceptions. 3-1 record. Then played some really good teams, some good defenses, and pulled out some really tough games. Has over 270 yards rushing. He is currently 7th, top 8. He's top 8 in running backs as a quarterback. I believe he has a couple of touchdowns as well. What's up? What's up, Sir Charles? Welcome. Welcome back. Watching this game? Salute. Yeah. Looks like the Chargers, man. Look like the Chargers gonna pull the cloak off the Raiders if they don't wake up. Chargers gonna put a cloak off the Raiders if they don't wake up. They want something to say about that division lead. Justin Herbert passing on the Raiders defense. They better wake up. They might have figured them out. He might have figured it out. Justin Herbert has 2 touchdowns tonight to add to his 6, so he has 8 now. He about to try to end the game with 10 touchdowns. Who had 11 touchdowns? 11 to the Matt Stafford has 11. All right, Raiders with the ball. 1st and 10 on the 5-yard line. More like the 7. Hands off. First play. Gets a couple of yards. 2nd down. Come on, Gru. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Gru? What you gonna do, Gruden? 3:48 on the clock and counting. Let's go. Receivers on the field. Sneed, Edwards, Waller, Jacobs. Here we go. Hikes the ball. Hands off to Jacobs. Jacobs to the middle. Owen nearly gets the 1st down. 3rd down. 3:19 on the clock. 3rd and 1. The Raiders are in the huddle. What is Carr going to call here? Carr gets the call. He breaks the huddle. He's behind center in the I form. Hands off to the fullback. Fullback doesn't make it. Oh, he might be there. He might have made it. They gave him the 1st down. 2:41 on the clock and running. Josh Jacobs only has 20 yards rushing tonight. Decided not to run him tonight, even though he was coming back healthy. 2:25 on the clock. Oh, it's being reviewed. Being reviewed. He didn't get the 1st down. It's being reviewed, y'all. Being challenged. Oh. I think he got it, man. He might have got it. It might be too close to overturn, but we'll see. We'll see. They trying to overturn it. They trying to overturn it. Yeah. Yeah. So top receivers in the game, man. Top receiver in the game. Tyreek Hill, number 1. Cooper Kupp, number 2. Deebo Samuels, number 3. DJ Moore, number 4. I'm gonna say Devontae Adams, number 5. Brandon Cooks, number 6. Justin Jefferson, number 7. Tyler Lockett, number 8. Terry McLaurin, number 9. And 10 is a 4-way toss-up. Tie for 10. We have Marquise Brown, Travis Kelce. That's right, tight end Travis Kelce. Stephen Diggs and Jamar Chase. And you could add Mike Williams. Now, these guys are separated by 10 to 15 yards, but a couple of these guys got a lot of touchdowns, 4 touchdowns. A couple of these guys got a couple touchdowns. So give a take on that. Those 4 would be 10 through 13 right there, right? 10 through 14. So you give or take, make your picks with that. But yeah, if you're into fantasy, that was the break. That was the top receivers in the game. That's some knowledge for you right there. In case you don't do your own stats or whatever. Spent the day looking over some numbers and had the extra time today. So I just did it. Have fun doing it though, because you learn things. It made me want to play some Madden. I can't have money, man. I have money. I invest big like that into like football teams, baseball teams, basketball team. All right, here come the Chargers again. Fakes the handoff out to Keenan Allen. Gets about 3 yards. 2:37 on the clock. They running it. Second down. See if they try to get another score here. The Chargers get another score before the half, man. Oh my goodness. They could have been up like 5 TDs already in as much time they had. Herbert, 5-step drop. Toss it to Eckler. Eckler, first down. Eckler, first down. Here come the Chargers. Here come the Chargers. Ooh, Bass, you got me right now, brother. Hanging on for your dear life, brother. Hanging on for your dear life. You're hanging on for your dear life. Hey, I'm playing bass in the FLA Champs League this week. And he tried to give me a run for my money. If it ended now, he would win. But no. I need the Raiders to do some work. I really need the Chargers to do some work and chop down that defensive number, but I need the Raiders to do some work, man. Get a couple field goals or something. You're hurting my fantasy numbers here. What the hell is going on? Need Danny Carson to hit something. You know what I mean? It's about to be halftime, y'all. About to be halftime. Oh, what the heck? It's in my jeans. Here comes the Chargers in the handoff to Eckler for another first down. They're not playing, bro. They're not playing. Oh man. What's going on here? Third down. 128 on the clock. Herbert just took a heck of a hit, but he completed the pass to Cook, so that's the bottom line. But he just took a hit. Ooh. Big hit from the back. Oh, first down again. Passes to Keenan Allen on the post. He's firing right now, boy. He's firing right now. Herbert, 5-step drop. Screen. Oh, good move by Parham. Another first down. In the red zone. They're going to get another score down. Oh, Herbert in motion. Throws. Who did he complete to? Guyton. Herbert moving. 34 seconds. The clock running. What they do? Call a timeout? Yeah. Chargers call a timeout. 33 seconds on the clock. 2nd and 1 on about the 20-yard line. This is gonna get interesting. Do they go field goal? Do they go for the points or the field goal? Of course, the points. Of course, the points. There's no question about it. There's no question about it. He comes out in a shotgun. 2-step drop. Fade. Eckler in the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown, Eckler. Oh, my God, that little guy. That little guy got some hands. He made it look so easy, too. They go up 20-0 with 29 seconds left in the half. Raiders got their work cut out for them. If not, it's been written on the wall that the division is up for grabs. Because the Chargers will be tied and the Chiefs right there. 1 game back going into week 5. That would be insane. He burnt the linebacker. Burnt him up right there. And Base, that just did it for you right there. That Eckler touchdown. I know that just did it for my opposition right there for the week. Yep. That just did it. Because not only did I get the points for scoring with Eckler, we scored against the Raiders D, and they just got they points just got dropped down to reality. So looks like I'm gonna take home the bag this week on the W, and that's what I'm talking about. So I had to do it to you, Base. But off to the next competition. Trying to play me. Been down for this, never got a belt. Oh, I'm gonna come for the belt this year. You know who's strong in this year's league? No team is super strong. The champ. Shadow team strong as ever. He did a good job with drafting. Who was helping him? Nah. He doing his thing. He know He knows just as much as everybody else. Gotta get him on the show one day. Talk about how he did his drive. Yeah. It is halftime, fellas. 21 seconds, it'll be halftime. We could talk about all the topics. We could finish playing we're gonna start the halftime with we're gonna start it with one of the previews. Try to get the guys back. And we could talk about this first half. Now we can start rating these quarterbacks. Justin Herbert just went up one more touchdown. He got 9 TDs now. He bringing himself into the top 5 conversation, which this is what was already being discussed with him. I got him in the 10 spot, but that was because he needed to play tonight. Everybody else's numbers is up for the week. And right now, 9-3, over 1,000 yards passing. He up there with like rushing them. Top 5, 6. I'm curious to see what his QBR was, because prior to the game, his QBR was 97.9. So I wonder could he go back over 100? I don't think you can, but maybe. Halftime. Let's get in here. See the rest of this. Right now, man.
And last week's target share, Dalton Schultz had the highest on the team, 30%.
Called that Schultz too. Schultz
7 of 8, I believe.
He was not playing. 7 or 8 is remarkable for a team. He wasn't playing this year.
27%. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's it's not messing with Kelsey. Kelsey get more than 10 targets a game. Schultz wasn't playing this week.
Kelsey and Waller
and targets.
Prescott's finding guys, man. Whoever. Wilson guy. So who y'all got for starting here? How about Sam Darnold? Let's start with the Panthers. Sam Darnold start. Lead the league.
I'll be honest with you. I'm starting him over Ryan Tannehill this week.
Wow. How many passing yards he got? You got Anderson, 5 TDs. You got DJ Moore looking healthy. 3-1. Who's they tight end?
They got a kid. They got a young guy.
I forgot his name. Yeah, some because they just traded away Arnold.
Yeah, Arnold looked good on Thursday.
He sure did. He sure did look good on Thursday. Quietly, I'm trying not to talk about him. He's a sleeper. I need a tight end. Get out of here.
He seemed like he was taking that trade personal too. It hurt his feelings.
Yep. You don't want me over there? I don't want to play over there.
Yeah,
I'll play with this team.
Yeah, I think you start. If you don't have anybody better, I think Sam Darnold should be a solid start for this week. Hubbard, obviously if you have CMC and he got hurt, you throw him in. But I don't, I have to wait and see with him,
And then we had
too much.
Right. Donald need him to run so he could throw that play action. You know what I mean?
And then I like DJ Moore, and that's probably where
obviously DJ. Terrence Marshall. You can consider Terrence Marshall if you have to.
See.
He's been getting a few more targets too.
I've seen him.
They're trying to show that they have just more than DJ.
Is that a no or yes on Anderson?
I'm not playing him nowhere. He ain't done
I've
nothing.
seen a lot of people drop him down after 50 in the rankings, and I'm like, whoa, okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd be agree of that.
yeah, I'm not playing him. He hasn't done nothing yet. Show me something.
You gotta pop off the page. It's week 3. You should have done something by now.
For real, one big catch, something. You ain't did nothing, so maybe you ain't there this year. I don't know. Maybe you lost.
I want to say another thing too on the defensive side of the ball for Carolina. I want to see. We're really going to see what that new kid J.C. Horn's got, the rookie cornerback, Joe Horn's son. We're going to see, because he's been playing pretty good so far this year, but he's got a tough task because the one thing the Cowboys have is a lot of receivers.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna see what he's made of too.
Dak Prescott, I got him rated as my number 9 quarterback.
Sounds about right.
878 yards, 2-1, 6 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 110.1 on the QBR. So he's balling, man. He's right behind Mahomes, but he ain't got as many touchdowns as Mahomes when it comes to QBR. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, in one of my leagues, if I'm being 100% honest, I'm sitting him this week, man. I'm not that he's not playing well. They're trying to play this balanced offense, and I need more out of my QB this week.
Not only that, you're sitting him for the QB1 right now. This is David.
That's
Cole.
right. Let's go. Let's go.
You're playing against me in that league this week.
I know, brother. I know. You got Herbert too, and that dude goes off every time he hits the field. So I'm sorry. I need more. I need more.
I ain't mad at you, bro. I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Sam Darnold, I got him ranked as right behind Dak Prescott as the number 10th quarterback with 888 yards. He's 3-0, 3 touchdowns though. 1 interception and a QBR is 99.
Yeah, he's also got a few rushing touchdowns though.
Yeah,
I believe those are just passing.
Right.
He had 2 rushing last week.
Right.
So, but we'll see. It should be. I think this is going to be a real entertaining game.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I say start everybody fantasy worthy on the Cowboys side of the ball.
Yeah.
I'm even saying start. What's the kid Wilson? Put that guy in the lineup as a flex guy. Let's go.
I'm not suggesting that, chat. I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know if I go that far.
Well, listen here, right? That role was played by Michael Gallup. Game 1 went off. Game 2, Cedric Wilson went off. Game 3, Cedric Wilson went off. I don't know. I'm watching the same football as you guys, so I just like that guy. I don't know. He's looking like he wants to be as number 3, and I think Michael Gallup might have to fight for a spot when he comes back.
Yeah, but I'm also seeing this as a game where I don't think they're going to need to throw it a ton. I think they're going to try to keep going with what they did last week, which is go heavy with the run game. Because right now that Zeke and Pollard combination is really tough to deal with.
Salute. Yeah, salute, man. You are live on watching. You live with Bang on BANGnACES Live and Direct sports commentary, and we are live watching Vegas Raiders and the Los Angeles Chargers. We at halftime. The score is 21-0. Justin Herbert is putting on a clinic. Just passing all over the Raiders, and they have no answer for them. I'm going to bring bass back.
Yeah.
What's going on, Bass?
What's going on?
You see this drumming
I'm
going
miserable.
down?
I'm miserable right now, bro. I'm losing, man. It's miserable.
Yeah, man. You called it with the Wilson guy. That's why I was just playing the clip from Saturday. Called it with the Wilson guy. Yeah, we pretty much called the starting sits for that
we
whole
really, we killed it this week. We really did. Everybody had a good one somewhere along the lines.
Yeah,
with the Giants.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was good. It was good. We had a lucky week, man. We was really lucky.
Yeah, I'll keep doing that. I broke it down by matchups. I broke the segments down by matchups, just so that I can do this during the streams and show
How'd
people.
we do?
Yeah, we did pretty good. Besides our picks, like
yeah, we was a mess.
Nah, we picked pretty much good picks. But like we had some upsets. Like I think you went Carolina. I'm not sure. That's why I was playing it over again. I think
I know I called one of them games.
You said you were sitting Dak Prescott.
Chicago, the Bears. I called the Bears to win.
The Bears game.
Oh yeah. I told y'all, and then Montgomery gets hurt, bro. Miserable.
Montgomery got hurt.
Miserable, bro. That's to me, with the little bit of running backs we have that are playing well right now, that hurt fantasy football in general. You know what I mean? It hurt football, but it also hurt fantasy real bad. We lost another good one, man.
Montgomery
I hope it ain't
was top
too bad.
5. He was at 309 rushing yards, 3 TDs. And he had like a shutdown, like those with those shutdown games, he's right in the mix. You know what I mean? He was actually playing really well. So now with him getting hurt, he's battling with Alvin Kamara. So you know what I mean? Like, Kamara gonna put up numbers, but right behind him is Cedric Allaire, who's just the last 2 weeks
quietly sneaking back into everybody's mind.
Yeah, he is, man.
Yep.
He has the PPR rise for fantasy, and
he's just doing his thing. They finally starting to incorporate him into the offense, which is making them more balanced, which is making people question Patty, which is ludicrous.
Nah, Patty looked well. He looked well with just his numbers.
Yeah, I mean, Patty, he's going to do that every year. That's a given. Even in his flaw is
suffering the same thing Russell Wilson suffering. That defense make him look bad.
Yeah,
they're giving up too much points, man. Too much points. Andy Reid got to get that together. Yeah. So did you process anything? Did you process the Arizona Cardinals being the best team through 4 weeks?
Yeah, I mean,
ain't that amazing?
Listen, they are, after such a horrible preseason, they have the offense. They got all the weapons. We know that. They added weapons. All they're going to do is be better on offense. We saw that. But surprisingly, they're no joke on defense. That's the wow, wait a minute, hold on. All of a sudden, they're clicking. I mean, they've always been a top 15 defense. They always been in the top half, in my opinion, over the last couple of years. But over these last 4 games, you can see they putting it together, So
yeah, as a side note, Chandler Jones haven't had a sack since week 1 when he had 5. But they defense is playing good. They have a top 10 secondary, and they have a top 6 rush. So it's like, oh damn! All right, I didn't know that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
A couple of players got 4 sacks on that team, and I'm like, whoa, okay.
But when you're watching it, is what's amazing me. You got to pass the eye test.
Mm-hmm.
They passing the eye test. These dudes are balling.
They balling. Yeah, and with AJ Green, it make their offense just different. You gotta D all of them. You gotta D all of them, and that's one-on-one coverage across the board. And those are wide receivers that got experience with that, and I think they win all day. They might be the best in the league altogether, like as a group. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, I mean, they'll have a lot of tough games coming up. We're gonna see it.
Do.
I'm excited for it. They are definitely a top team in the NFL right now. That whole division is ridiculously tough, and that's what, you know, that's gonna hurt two of those teams pretty hard. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Is Kyler Murray being snubbed on the number 1 QB talk?
No, I think it's early to call him the number 1. Is he a top 10? Yes, definite. Is he a top 5? So far, no doubt. You can't, you know, I mean, last week I wouldn't have said that. And then I watched it. And I watched it.
And you watched it.
Yeah, you know, like, you know, he's one of the ones that been getting by me because he's got all these weapons. So you get in awe of everything that they're doing, and you don't realize he's the orchestra behind that. You know what I mean?
He's actually doing it. And
he's the one doing it.
His accuracy is just really impressive this year. So, you know.
Yeah, just like Lamar, like I've been saying about Lamar, they done leveled up. And I think this is the evolution of their level up. Like, look at how efficient Russell is over the last 5 years. Just getting better and better, more efficient. I bet you he's in the top 3 of QBR right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Who's this?
Russell Wilson.
QBR, he might be number 1.
Exactly. Like, the dude is so efficient. I think Kyler and Lamar are on their way to that level of efficiency. Josh Allen is pure volume. The team just love to throw the football. They do not care. They run the football if effective enough, but you seeing that Josh Allen is pure volume, bro. He's just going to throw the ball all game long. And, you know, they're a score-at-will team right now. It's scary, and they got a defense. So it would be funny to see an Arizona. It wouldn't be funny to see an Arizona Buffalo Super Bowl with the way these two quarterbacks is playing lights out over the first 4. You know?
Yeah. So, is Dallas defense a top 5?
No, that's going too far. They're playing very well. Very well. You could see it coming together, but you see it fall apart sometimes too, and that's where they're not. You said top 5? No, but they're knocking on the door of top 5. Definitely. Banging on the door right now.
We'll see them next week, huh?
Yeah, because I sit back and I thought.
Who would you have over them? I'm just curious.
Definitely the Browns. Mm-hmm. Definitely the Chargers. Quietly, very quietly. San Fran. The Broncos. Trying to think of one more. No, the Chiefs are a mess. I had Mr. Roman yell out the Chiefs.
Salute. Yeah. Is Dak Prescott suddenly a top 5 QB?
I don't think it's sudden.
After 4 weeks.
Hold on. I don't think it's sudden.
Okay.
I drafted him everywhere. I told y'all this was coming. You saw it before he got hurt last year. I think he has the potential to be the guy. You know what I mean? If they let him go, they balling him up by playing a balanced offense, which is working.
I got him as my top 4. He's actually tied the top 4 with Patty Mahomes.
Patty's lucky enough to be in the top 5 this week. He made it?
He made it last week too. But
Right by the skin
he
of his
was
teeth.
5 last week. He 4 this week because he got
Yeah.
14. He got 14 TDs, bro.
Yeah.
14, bro.
Name me 4 quarterbacks better than Pat Mahomes, please. 3. You say he's 4. Who's your 3 above him? I'm just curious.
Above him, I had based off QBR and stats. Kyler Murray, Matthew Stafford, and Tom Brady. Right now. Remember, you 2-2, man. Those teams is balling. You know what I mean? Like, I feel bad for Patty, but he got the 14 touchdowns and the 4 interceptions. These guys are like really close. 11, 10, you know what I mean? Shit like that. So, you know what I mean? And less interceptions. So they there. He can grab number 1 next week.
all of Patty, 3 of Patty's interceptions were tips.
Okay.
So if I'm looking in deeper, I also, like I said, I always bring history into account. There's no better quarterback in the NFL right now, and Tom Brady still plays in the NFL.
But you just argued. You was just previously arguing earlier in the show that Josh Allen was number 1.
I told you I got to do it by tiers. I told you I got to do it by tiers. I can't give him 1, 2. So for me, Josh Allen and Pat Mahomes are the cream of the crop. Okay, they're the best of the best in the NFL right now.
But you just said that last year.
Yes, I said it last year.
No,
I said Josh Allen.
Josh Allen was never considered to be on Mahomes' level yet. Like, you just saying he made that elevation in this year? Like,
no,
with the
I
first
said he
4
made
weeks?
that elevation last year.
No, you didn't.
I swear to God. And I called it before the season started. Sure, you know who you can ask. You can ask my uncle. I've been calling it since I seen him play as a rookie. He reminds me of Ryan Tannehill, but with a better arm. He got the fire and the funk of Ryan Tannehill, but he got a cannon. Ryan Tannehill got a cannon too, but Allen ain't scared to unleash it all the time, and he's more athletic. He can run.
He like to run. He know when it's time to run. What I like about Allen is because he's a running quarterback, he can read. So he reads that front 5 really well. And the quarterbacks today that can do that, they're gone. They know it's coming. Like, you know what I mean? And they know where they're going before that snap. And he knows when he's going. Lamar knows when he's going. You can know Lamar's gonna go. And you still can't stop him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Kyler's the same way. Kyler got that kind of burst speed that's good
you got
luck.
the game on in front of you right there?
Nah, I can't watch it and talk at the same time.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man.
I'm out. We working right now, so I'm not working. He's working. I'm watching.
All right. I gotta step away from the mic real quick. But I gotta come back and do the play-by-play, and they started. So
all right, I'll jump back in later. Hit me up.
All right.
All right.
All right, man. All right, I gotta step away from the mic chat, and I'll continue to play-by-play. Give me a second. Let me step away with Parsons up in the front and him over the top. Man, if he could become a lockdown over the top, Dallas Cowboys look to be.
And listen, that team, he gonna eat.
What's his name was averaging 8 yards a carry.
Exactly.
You know who I'm talking about?
Tyson.
Yeah, Tyson Williams averaging.
They gave him like what, 4 or 5 carries last week, if that.
That was horrible, but you know how the games be kind of vicious.
And that's why
Lamar is the number 4 Russian.
He might not be able to pass protect or something. I don't know.
They're saying Lamar
They
got.
keep using everybody else except for him, that kid. So, and they just brought up Le'Veon and signed him. He's in now, starting. Well, he won't be starting, but
I had him for a little while, but I'm good. I ain't need him.
no, I got him in a few just to. You never know. He might have one last hurrah in him, and great
And
pass
that's a hard no
catcher.
for me.
Yeah, he gonna have
Yeah, you done with him?
Done.
He said done.
Done,
So the
bro.
Baltimore Ravens, Lamar Jackson.
Well, they look at.
He's far, far removed from the player he was in Pittsburgh.
Lamar Jackson.
Well, look at this move right here. They had the opportunity to activate the rookie or activate Le'Veon Bell, and they chose to activate Le'Veon Bell. So I don't know. Maybe they want to give the rookie one more week and see what they got within Bell. I don't know, but you never know. And Le'Veon was one of the more dominant running
That don't
backs.
mean a
when he
damn
was there.
thing, bro. Because if it wasn't for injury, he wouldn't even be there. So
No doubt. No.
Okay. Raiders have struck blood. They have struck the chord. Finally, the Raiders are on the board. Yeah. Touchdown to Hunter Renfrow. Nice little drive by Derek Carr. Score is 21-7. And we are in a pregame right now. Let's see if they defense can hold and try to make this a game. If not, Justin Herbert is gonna continue his drumming and continue to drive people crazy with his advancements. He's superbly advancing very fast. Base is a football phenom fan. Right. Probably I would say more than myself. I'll give him that. More than myself. I'm a fan. I got a love for the game. I believe he has a love for the game, but he is a fan. Like, he is a fan of sports. He has players that he loves. Like, you know what I mean? And I usually feel like that about my home team, which is the Jets, but they make it hard for you to root for them when they haven't been successful. They sort of like the Knicks, but this year I'm on the Knicks. Rebound after a great season last year, so I won't put that hate on them this year. I'm waiting for the Jets to do that to me and the Giants, who both got wins this week. Both got really, I want to say lucky wins, but they were deserving. Salute to Saquon Barkley. He put the team on his back. He tired of losing. He was coming out with a W this week. And Corey Davis. Zach Wilson looked much, much better. He looked like he's catching up to the speed of the game. He looked like he was a football player. He was slinging. Let's see if he gets more comfortable in that role and continue his success. but he looked much better this week. We got the W. We'll see how we follow up next week. It ain't gonna be easy. I think we gonna be going up against an AFC team, a division team next week, and that alone, it might be the Bills or it might be the Patriots. I'm not sure, but we'll go back over that. So Hunter Renfrow gets on the board. Last week he had 5 receptions for 77 yards. This week he already has 4 receptions for 37 yards. Hunter Renfrow is the Wes Welker of the team. Handoff to Eckler. Eckler still up, gets the first down. Bring the mic this way. Take the handoff. Play action. Those to Keenan Allen. Off the fingertips of Keenan Allen. Incomplete pass. I see reports that Jimmy Garoppolo injury isn't that serious. He might be ready to play by next week or Thursday night game. Second down and 10. Keenan Allen's been targeted 7 times, has 5 receptions today. Hike the ball, handoff to Jackson. Who is that? It's a Roundtree. Got Roundtree. Okay. That's new. They added that Roundtree to their fold. Chargers lining up. Chargers lining up in the shotgun. Hands off in the draw. Roundtree gets taken down. No first down. Raiders make a stop. 4th down. 6:41 left in the third quarter. Look like the Raiders want to make it a game. They did their part. They made the stop. There's enough time. They score here. They down 7. Boom, it's a game. They got to score here, though, bro. Like, don't wait till the 4th quarter to do the magic. Use the 4th quarter to win the game. Not play comeback. Use the 4th quarter to win. $21-7 Chargers. 1st and 10. Oh, they went for it. Got the first down. Here comes Herbert. Play action. Throws the ball. Throws it away. Under bad pressure. Had to get rid of it fast. Herbert getting the play in. 5:36 in the third quarter. 2nd and 10. Raiders got to do it again. They trying to do it again. They want ball on the 50-yard line. In the shotgun. Play action. Pass knocked down. The Raiders are on that back. Knocked down by Crosby, 98. Raiders Nation going crazy. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun. Herbert, a 5-step drop. Takes a heavy sack. Gets killed. Nearly. Fourth down on a sack with 5:15 on the clock. The Raiders are breathing. They trying to show some spunk in their blood vessels. Their defense is fired up. Hunter Renfro back for the punt. Punt it off. Down at the 20. Derek Carr now. Here we go. Had a chance to be elite again. He's been in this position in the last 3 weeks, and he's been able to pull this momentum out in the second half and see if that continues. Right now, it's like he bounces off the defensive stops, and he tends to put a couple of great plays together, and next thing you know, they're up. You know what I mean? Last week they were up early. This week they down. So it's a perfect test of will for that team, to see where that team is. They played from front. Now they got to play from in back. Then they'll make teams realize that they can win however. In their game plans, they got a game plan for them to come back, game plan for them to go up. Like, they can't get comfortable. There's no balance. You know what I mean? It's a good tester for Derek Carr, especially when we're talking about his QB ratings and status and that eye test that Bates was just talking about. You know what I mean? If he pop off right now, everybody's going to see it, and everybody's going to be talking about him in the morning. Okay? He's been playing elite football. You can't take that from him. Can he keep it up now? He got a young boy putting the pressure on him right now. Justin Herbert put that pressure on. Got a 2-touchdown lead. He good, but moving the ball at will. Crazy. Oh, he's still up. Screen pass to Jacobs. Pass the ball to Braden Edwards, man. Derek Carr, 6 for 6 from completions and attempts, but only got 46 yards and 2 first downs. Six for 6, but they ain't been moving the ball. 5-step drop, airs it out. Who is he throwing to, though? Flag. What is that? Number 11 just gets a pass interference flag all the way down the court. Down the field. Asante Samuel Jr. gets the penalty. Oh, Henry Ruggs. He tried to come back and get it, too. He almost caught that joint. I'll go right to him again. Ball on the 30. In the eye. Hands off. Stopped. Payne Barber stopped at the line of scrimmage. Derek Carr, 14 for 20 with 107 yards. Five-step drop. Over the middle to Waller. Gets inside the 10-yard line. First and goal. First and goal. Here we go. Derek Carr. Hands off up the middle. Barber up to the 5-yard line. Oh, that's Jacobs. Jacobs up to the 5-yard line. Second and goal. There you go. They got a score and it's a game. Fake up, hand up. Oh, you're in trouble. Throw it away. He throws it away. Throws it away for his first incompletion of this half. And 151 left in the third. Third and goal. There we go. Derek Carr in the shotgun. Five-step drop. Looks. Hits the corner. Waller. Touchdown. 21-13. Chargers. Here come the Raiders. Here come the Raiders. We got a game, guys. Kicks it up the middle. It's a 7-point game. Here we go. How do the Chargers answer that? Do they get nervous and try to mess it up, or do they nice and poised, handle the clock right now, run down and score? I don't know. I don't know how they're going to answer that. I don't know how they're going to answer that, y'all.
Respect over everything, cash come included. My clique get everything. Mash on the music, biz, it is what it is. These are the breaks.
I'm sorry, y'all. Just checking out that clip real quick. That wasn't what I was looking for. Didn't know if that was my Be Right Black clip. But it's gonna be a good game. Who y'all think gonna win? Who y'all think gonna win? Oh man. Let's do the Jim Harbaugh joint. Let's do the shout outs.
Ravens are always known for having a tough defense.
That's
always.
what's kept him in this.
And one of the best coached teams in the league, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Harbaugh is proven to be so.
Yeah, man. I think it's going to be, even though the Broncos are at home, 3-0, they're looking good.
Harbaugh outlasted Rex Ryan.
Yes, he did.
They started at the same time, split. Boom, boom. Played against each other. Rex done made money, went to mad different teams. He stayed with the Ravens.
Yeah.
Facts. Dude is the truth, man. Nobody talk about Jim Harbaugh, man.
Man, Jim Harbaugh beat his own brother in a Super Bowl.
Word.
Nobody else can say that. He has the ultimate bragging rights in his family. He gets to look down at his brother for the rest of his life.
For real. Like you fucking loser.
Salute, Jim Harbaugh, Baltimore Ravens. Yeah, we watching you. We highlight you right now. But
salute to Jim Harbaugh,
I think, man.
Hey, coach.
Don't start Hollywood. Sammy Watkins.
I'm starting Hollywood. Yeah, I'm starting Hollywood. No Sammy Watkins.
Andrews.
Yeah, I think you gotta go with Hollywood and Mark Andrews on this one.
All the way. Which running back you going with?
That's a tough one. I don't trust.
None of them. I'm a watcher.
When it comes to running backs, I do not trust their backfield. I never draft any of their running backs because it's a nightmare to deal with. So I'm probably not the best person to ask for this. Besides, we don't even know who's going to be playing, really.
Right.
But you said Le'Veon.
Yeah, salute to Jim Harbaugh, man. Just wanted to make sure y'all see that we highlight coaches, players. Don't matter. All right, here we go.
Herbert gets the call. He gets on the field. 1st and 10. 41 seconds in the third quarter. Roundtree in the backfield. Hands off to Roundtree. Free flicker back. Herbert. Nobody there. Incomplete pass. Overthrows Keenan Allen. 2nd down. Steps back. Gives it to Cook. Gets the 1st down. Whoa. Easy. You want to keep using Wilder? I got Jared Cook. Crazy. It's crazy. Oh, offsides. End of the third quarter, y'all. Flag on the play. Let's see what it was. Look like Chucky going crazy down there on that sideline trying to ready his guys. Offside on the defense. Going into the 1 second on the game clock. Oh, man. They're getting testy. Gruden, Chucky over there talking to his quarterback. They going over the game plan. What he want them to do when they get this ball back. Close the door, please. All right, now. All right. Derek Carr been in this position the last 3 weeks. Been passing for over 300 yards and passing in every game. It's the first game he's held under it. That's just go to say a lot about the Charger defense. People not giving them no credit. I'll put them in the top 10. Raiders defense. You know what I mean? Crazy. See if I can change my name. How do I do that? No, I didn't see. Let's see. Okay. I don't know. Can't get it. Here comes Justin Herbert. Second down. Fourth quarter has started. 2nd and 3. He getting a call from up top. What are they gonna ask him to do? Hands off up the middle. First down. right. Go. Herbert in the I form. It's pass play. Throw down to the right field. Pushed out of bounds. Incomplete. And targeted Mike Williams. He quiet today. That's Herbert feeling a little pressure from that defense. Second and 10. Gets the call. He's on the 49-yard line. There we go. Raiders D moving around. Justin Herbert in the shotgun. Eckler to his right. Eckler on the out. Eckler gets overthrown. Herbert looking nervous. Got rushed, hurried, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that was it. I Raider defense, boy. Coming for you. They gave up 3 touchdowns, but they coming for you. They moving around again in the shotgun. Here they come. Steps up. It's tipped. Incomplete. Incomplete pass. 4th and 10 on the 49-yard line. What they going to do? Flag on the play. Holding on the offense. That's going to be declined. The step up was good. It looked like it was going to be a complete pass, but a defender put his hand up and knocked that down. Punt. Renfro in the back there. Renfro receives the ball. He runs it off. Gets tackled. About a 14-yard line. Uh-oh. Derek Carr. Do you want to be top 3? If he do his thing in this game like he did in every game, yeah, and he keeps, oh my goodness. Where do you put him? Top 4? Keep in mind, he's right here. He's right at the 5. He's at the 5 slot. He's being bounced out of the 5 slot right now. Oh, Carr goes deep on the first play to Henry Ruggs, and there's a reception. They're down on the 30. Oh, my goodness. Carr strikes hard. He's down on the 35-yard line already in the red zone. Oh, my goodness. That was an emphatic play. That was very emphatic. I hear you, Derek Carr. That's a yes. You want to be top 3. Oh, screen pass. Still up. Ooh. Screenplay to Jones. 2nd down. Oh my God. That was emphatic. I'm sorry, guys. I had to give you that energy. He just threw a 50-yard pass, bro. Hands off to Jacobs up the middle. Gets taken down. No gain. 2nd down and 5. 3rd down now. and 5. 11:47 on the clock. 3rd down and 3. 21-14. Chargers. And here come the Raiders. Derek Carr screaming, looking, reading the defense. Calls a timeout. Third and 3. Going over there to talk to his head chief, Chucky. What you want me to do here, Chucky? Chucky's like, I want to be your friend. Hi-yo. You already know. Hi-yo mean you got to go to the end zone. Look, you're telling them right now. They're going to hand it off and then take a strike. Nah, they can't hand it off. They gotta pass this right here. Carr in the shotgun with Jones to the right side. Jones stays back. Carr takes the sack. The last thing he wanted to do there. They got to take the points on the field goal, bro. So now after that emphatic first play, you end the drive on that? And that's elite? He didn't turn it over. That would be the epic no-no. But that's elite, bro. You start off with that big boom and then you just And on top of it is a 52-yard field goal. And he missed. So we still have a 7-point game with 10.5 to pay. And the Chargers looking in control right now. We'll see what happens. Derek Carr had his chance. That was his chance right there. After messing up in the beginning. Opportunity, man. When opportunity knocks, shit. When opportunity knocks, man, if you ain't ready to open your door to it, it's just going to move on and knock on somebody else's door, bro. You know, it's one thing not to be an opportunist, but it's another thing for you to block your blessings. You dig? Fucking football, man. Football teach you life. If you have the psychology to match the game and the aspects and the elements of the game. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people who used to say that. I used to think they was crazy. And coaches, when I started coaching, I started seeing the reference to it. You know what I mean? As a player, though, you're never gonna look at it like that. You gotta respect the game for the game. You know what I mean? But if you can get your mind to go outside and just overthink that, like, just know there's elements of the game that relates to the real aspects of life. Why? Because it's being played by humans, ran by humans, and coached by humans. You know what I mean? So it's going to have that humanistic pattern or value system or
you know what I mean, discipline or to build each attribute. You need these things. So that's what I mean. You know what I mean? Here we go. Chargers. They got a score here. They know they do. Colin took a strike at them right away. He was trying to go for a touchdown there. Here come the Raiders. Hands off to Eckler. Eckler up the middle. Gets about 6. His little strong little muscle. Strong little muscle. Third and 2. Here comes Justin Herbert. He know the blitz is coming this time. Here we go. But it's a zone. It was caught. No catch. Keenan Allen, incomplete pass. 4th and 2. You gotta go for it. No, you can't. Wow. Wow. Fourth and 2. They going for it. On the 50-yard line. Justin Herbert back. And connects with Jared Cook. For the first down. Here we go. Run this clock. 9 minutes on the clock. Let's drive down, do this shit over. A great catch, Jared Cook. Herbert fakes the handoff. Keenan Allen. It's a nice little 4 yards. 8:25 on the clock in the 4th quarter. You are watching the Chargers and Raiders game with Banging Aces Live and Direct Sport Commentary. I am your host, Bang. Welcome to the show. If you're new here, don't forget to hit the like, share, and subscribe for me. So that red bell can, every time I go live, that red bell lets you know. Okay, Eckler with a handoff. 7:44 on the clock. 1st and 10. Eckler with the handoff. No, Roundtree with the handoff. Gets another 5, 6, 7, 8. Gets about 9 yards. Pushing the pile. Wow. Roundtree running through people. In the I form. Handoff again. Roundtree for the first down. Gets stopped at the... He got to get the first down, though. 2nd down and 1. He got the first to me, though. He had the momentum push before the stop. You know what I mean? $21-14 Chargers. And they are pushing right now.
6 minutes on the clock. 6:12 to be exact. Ain't counting. 6-8. 5-step drop. Hustles up there. Slides. Gets another 5 yards. Justin Herbert. They're not giving you that, Justin Herbert. They ain't giving you that scramble. 5:50 on the clock. You got to score here, and the game is over. Here we go. Justin Herbert looking a little more poised on his drive. Hands off to Eckler. Eckler. Touchdown. For his second touchdown. One receiving, one rushing. Great offensive play call right there. Wow. Austin Eckler, baby. Austin Eckler. What y'all know? What y'all know? Let's check my fantasy numbers. Let's check my fantasy numbers. Eckler balling. Eckler got 27 points tonight. That's all I needed. He scored for Edwards, who I had playing, and didn't do nothing. I could have played Corey Davis. Time to go for that Monday night play. They didn't even get a toss out of me. That's wild. That's wild. He got nothing today. So far. Game ain't over. But yeah. I see 2 spots that could have got some burn this week. 2. I like they wide receiver spots too. Derek Carr, you had the opportunity, man. Ruined it, B. After that big 50-yard play, you cannot kill that drive without taking a shot at the end zone. I don't understand. You're supposed to know as a quarterback, right? I know you got a coaching game plan, but you got to know as a quarterback what how the coaching game plan go and when it's time. When it's time. They're going to love you for it later if you're successful. They're going to hate you if you're unsuccessful. You might lose your job if you're unsuccessful. But the point of the NFL is to be efficient, right? So do that shit, man. You proving you could do it. Just not at will. Proving you could do it, just not at will, bro. And that's the problem. That's the problem.
All right, Sir Charles, man. Thank you for stopping in, man. Oh, thanks for the good broadcast, man. I appreciate you, man. You have a good night. God bless. Game almost over. 4:56 on the clock. 2nd and 5. Pressure up the middle. Carr incomplete pass. Sit, man. 35. 35. There we go. Carr steps into the joint. In the shotgun. Why'd you wait for it? 4th and 1. Yeah, Brandon Evans had 3 targets today, 1 reception, 4 yards. That's embarrassing. Play action to Renfro. There we go. David Carr, first down. Fakes. He's mobile. He throws it. He's deep. Henry Ruggs overthrows him. It looked like it was there, but he overthrew him because he's in motion. He was running. Oh, flag on the play. Sportsmanlike conduct flag on the play. 15 yards, first down. Carr in the shotgun. 5-step drop. Stops. He's moving up. He gets taken down at the line of scrimmage. That fucking Charger defense is not playing with Carr. You hear me? They fast. They ruthless with Bosa on the end. And these guys coming up the middle, the blitz coming from the cornerbacks. Carr throws a pick. Intercepted by Derwin. Derek Carr throws a pick to seal the game, basically. Because they go on a Wilder. Jones there. And he was covering it the whole way, bro. Well, everybody know you going to Wilder. We ain't all game for it. Derwin James. Eckler with the handoff around the edge for like 25, 30 yards. Uh-oh.
You're gonna hear all the raves. You would have got all the praise if you would have came back and tied this game up. But Stephen A. gonna tear you apart tomorrow, and every other sport guy gonna tear you apart tomorrow. And you gotta take it. You gotta take it because you would have got all the rave, and you had an opportunity. You had numerous opportunities. You had numerous opportunities. You messed up. The other opportunity, you didn't even go for the end zone. Y'all tried to kick a field goal, and it was a romp, right? And then this opportunity right here, and you throw the pick. Because you're trying to run the same plays in the playbook. Your play caller's garbage. Sorry, Gruden. But you've been running that play all game. It's not going to keep working, bro. And as the weeks go on, they're going to be locking that down even more. Oh. Roundtree grinding. 2:19 on the clock. They was using them timeouts. Using them timeouts to try to save Derek Carr, but he already gave up after the interception in the body language. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, my Oakland Raiders fans. But Derek Carr falls out of the top 5 today with that pick. And his struggles on the day, he doesn't fall far. Probably falls around 7 or 8. But he falls. Those top 5s are so precious. And they're changing week to week instantly. That's the meaning of a top 5. Because as the season goes and progresses, their numbers get better, some fall. And that's what I mean about Kyler Murray. It's been consistent. Consistently getting better. That's what I mean about Matt Stafford. Consistently playing better. That's what I mean about Tom Brady. Consistently playing better. They playing better with better guys. They got better teams than they've ever had. And they're playing good. Patty Mahomes. Derek Carr. Their offense is lacking. They got a couple of receivers, but is any of them truly 1s and 2s? Ruggs might be. And if that's so, he need to get on the same page with Carr immediately. Because Russell Wilson is playing efficient football. He is 2-2. Patty Mahomes playing efficient football. And he is 2-2. Okay, so and Russ is at 6. Russ is at 6. Dak Prescott at 5. With Derek Carr falling out of number 5 today, that automatically put Dak Prescott in 5. Russell Wilson in 6. Oh no, 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 no. Doesn't. It doesn't. That solidifies Josh Allen at 5. Russell Wilson at 6. Dak Prescott at 7. But he could be argued to be in the top 5. His numbers represent that. He has a better team. Derek Carr got a running game and he got a tight end. He not using his wide receivers efficiently enough for me to even consider them a threat. So like Kyler Murray receiving core might be the best in the league. Arguably, of course. But they all over 6'4". They all experienced premier guys. It's crazy. So as a group, they might be the best in the league. Tyreek Hill is nice, but who he grouped with? You got to group him with, his tight end is one of the best wide receivers in the game. He led the league last year. You know what I mean? So you group him with that. Besides that, that's an awkward grouping, but it's official. You understand? Tom Brady, look at his receiving core. Mike Evans, Antonio Brown, and Godwin. Plus his tight ends. Okay, so Derek Carr don't got that. But if he had that, really, if he had that, could he utilize it? Like I was trying to tell Base earlier. 2 years ago, he didn't have Waller. He had Cook, who was playing on the opposition tonight. And he was slinging the ball to Cook. Cook was a premier star of the league in receptions and touchdowns that year. You know what I mean? So it's 1:46 on the clock. Chargers up 28-14. Derek Carr got the ball again. He's running. Then he slides. Derek Carr just fell in a tier according to the rankings, my rankings, and numbers. He just fell in a tier between Sam Darnold, Lamar Jackson, and Aaron Rodgers. It's not going to be long before you recognize if he bigger than that tier or lower than that tier. And those guys are some serious guys. Sam Darnold leads the league with 5 touchdowns, rushing touchdowns. So all the running that they be saying that Lamar Jackson do, which he is the top 7th rusher in the league right now, and Josh Allen do in the red zone, Sam Darnold is actually doing. Now, he don't lead the league. He ain't nowhere close to yardage and rushing, and he shouldn't be. But that tells me in the red zone, on the 5-yard line, you better be careful. Sam Darnold is going to try to run in. That's crazy that he has that ability to be able to read that. And He was on the Jets. I wonder how many rushing touchdowns Sam Darnold had on the Jets. Minute left on the clock. It's running. Chargers riding it out. That's the end of the game. The Chargers win. Justin Hubert, what's his name? Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert carries his team to 3-1. Throws for a couple of touchdowns. And his made his claim at top 10 spot. He was already tied for top 10. He's out of that. He's up there at 6 with Russell Wilson and them. Because he's not better than Josh Allen yet. He's playing better than Russell Wilson. Nah, he's not playing better. He's playing just as good, but he's winning more games. Leading his team to winning more games. So that's why I would say he's up there with Russell Wilson and them. But he's over like the Sam Darnolds and Lamar Jacksons and Derek Carr. He's over that. He just beat Derek Carr. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how I do it. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta make sense of it. And I go off of what that tells me. I don't make any favoritism judgments on it. Like, you know what I mean? Because I don't have no personal connection to them, it's better. You know what I mean? We had a good broadcast, man. I don't know what to say. Jones didn't have a good game. Jacobs didn't have a good game. Fairly decent. That Chargers D was remarkable. You know what I mean? Good as it could be. You know what I mean? Chargers D was good as it could be. Hold on. Yeah, Chargers D was good. So people need to consider them in team starts. Yeah, man, let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Top 3 offenses in the league. Cardinals, Rams, Green Bay, Tampa, Chiefs, and Dallas. Go. Y'all put it in chat who it is What's the top 3 offenses? And then we got the top 3 defenses. Rams, Champa Bay, Tampa, the Bucks, the Cardinals, the Bears, the Browns, the Bengals, and the Dallas Cowboys. What do you rank? You go out of those teams. And write down your 3 in the chat. I'm trying to wait for Base to come back and pick out of that. But you know. The offense was looking good for Justin Herbert tonight. They ran into a stall in the first half, but they got it together. They moved the ball when they needed to. Raiders defense played up to par. Our next game we trying to be on Banging Aces is Thursday night game. Let's see what game that is. Rams and Seahawks. Wow. That's going to be a big game, guys. That's going to be a big game. Stafford on the reply game to coming off the loss to the Cardinals. It's a must win for him. You know what I mean? Going up against the most efficient Russell Wilson. And he ain't playing no games right now either. He's being very efficient. His defense giving up some points, which that's why I weigh out the Rams thing. But Russ could contend with anybody there. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a game. Definitely gonna be a game. We'll be back for that on Banging Aces. I'm really digging this StreamYard broadcast. But I miss my my other look. You know what I mean? So I gotta find a way to incorporate it here. I'll be doing recorded takes on these games, on these stats and stuff like that. I'll be giving you guys little queries and polls. Please feel free to take part in the poll. This is Banging Aces Live and Direct Sport Commentary. I'm your host, Bang, and I do live events. Also, we're doing football. We're doing basketball, which is about to start. Go Knicks. Yeah. We're about to start the takes on the basketball. Break down each team. I'm a Knicks fan, so I like to do a lot of comparisons within the league to the Knicks team, to the upcoming Knicks team that's been playing marvelous since last year. So we're gonna see what happens with the upgrades this year, what we get, and
stay tuned. But the NBA, LeBron and Durant and all of them, yeah, it's gonna be an epic year, y'all. So y'all stay tuned. We're gonna make history on Banging Aces. Gonna make history. It's been overdue. Right now we doing live sport commentary to the primetime games. I missed the Tampa game. Tom Brady looked good yesterday. I mean, he struggled. Looked a little confused. Had people talking about him crazy today, but when I looked at his stats, make no mistake. When I looked at his stats, make no mistake, they were averagely spread out. He's still throwing 100 QBR. 1,356 yards, most in the league, 10 TDs, and 2 interceptions. So I get it. The eye sometimes when them grungy games, those wet. Be careful with the eye. I thought Derek Carr was having a bad game tonight. You know what I mean? But then you look at his numbers and don't say he having a super bad game, and just not saying that he having a better game than he's had. You know what I mean? So be careful, man. That's why Brady's not number 1 anymore. That's why he dropped to number 2. Kyler Murray, man. Salute to Kyler Murray. He got the number 1 team right now. 4-0 to the Cardinals. Got a real balanced defense. Probably got arguably the best receivers in the games. He got 2 crushing them running backs. Chase Edmonds and John Connor, who on record has 4 touchdowns already on the season in 4 weeks. Okay, he has 2 in 2 straight games. You know what I mean? John Connor, watch out for him. He's running hard. He's running over people. He looks healthy. Most of all, that's the most important. John Connor, yeah. These little sleeper things, like the Sam Darnold thing. Don't undercut the Sam Darnold thing. You know what I mean? 5 rushing touchdowns, leads the league. 5 rushing touchdowns. And he has 5 passing touchdowns with 3 interceptions. 1,200 yards passing. You understand what I'm saying? So, actually 1,189. So that's just to be clear. But that's equal to 10 touchdowns total and 3 interceptions. Dak Prescott got 10 and 2. Matt Stafford got 11 and 2. Tom Brady got 10 and 2. Patty Mahomes got 14 and 4. You understand? So don't underestimate that. Same thing with Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson got 2 rushing touchdowns. Right? But he got 4 passing touchdowns and 3 interceptions. Just like Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold actually got 1 more passing touchdown than him and 3 more rushing touchdowns than him. So I can't put Lamar Jackson better than Sam Darnold right now. Though in my heart, I got him in fantasy. I got Lamar Jackson in all my leagues. So I'm looking for him to be one of the top quarterbacks, and he's been a great quarterback for fantasy numbers. But so is Sam Darnold. Quiet as cut. So is Sam Darnold. So is Josh Allen. So is Russell Wilson. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So, when you say
I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, Lamar Jackson MVP." Da da da. I get it. 200 and something, 270 rushing yards. He could have a game with 100, be close to 400 rushing yards. Right now, the top rusher is Derrick Henry with 510 rushing yards. But Ezekiel Elliott running hard. Joe Mixon running hard. David Montgomery running hard. Alvin Kamara running hard. Edwards-Helaire running hard. And here come Jonathan Taylor behind Lamar Jackson. So, you know, still got Kareem Hunt and Chase Edmonds out there. Lamar Jackson got more rushing yards than both of them. Okay, so with those little stats I was saying, 4 touchdowns for I'm saying 4 touchdowns. What was he talking about prior? Oh, those little touchdowns. He got the 5 touchdowns on the side. I was seeing that such and such had 4 touchdowns. Jamar Chase has 4 touchdowns. That's what made me look at Joe Burrow numbers. Joe Burrow need to be considered better than Aaron Rodgers right now. So he runs into the Lamar Jackson and all of them. You know what I mean? That little tip. It's like so different attributes, different, but things that balance what they don't have here, they have here, and so on and so forth. The Raiders. Salute to the Raiders, man. Y'all had a run, man, but y'all got your first defeat tonight. Y'all could have had it in any of them other games. Y'all got to get some things clear with y'all for fluency purposes and all of that. It don't get easier. These teams going to be after y'all next. The Chargers. Salute to Justin Herbert and the Chargers for the dub and the entertainment tonight. They was really good on both sides of the ball. Interesting. Make the division interesting. Here comes Kansas City. They was just licking their chops back there like this the whole time. Here they come now. I think we're going to call it. There, y'all. We're going to play a clip and we're going to call it there, man. Actually, I'm going to play a clip. Let's go out with a music joint. Salute to the team. Let's go out with a bang.
Good game, but Clippers still showed again. I really thought they were gonna win, son. I thought they found a way to pull it out. They had opportunities, and the refs didn't help them at the end there with a couple calls, but look, he was even in that game.
Man, listen, man.
Remember, these can't get me. 150 to get me out. Google me, you see what I'm about. You just talking out your mouth. Damn, Gucci, where you at? I'm eating at your baby mother house. I was jugging in the trap, flipping packs, trying to get it. Damn. Sick as fuck right now, though.
This is Bang Time USA, live and direct.
For the
With
money.
BANGnACES, live game commentary. We just finished Suns versus Clippers game. Suns over Clippers.
Google me, you see what I'm about. You just talking out your mouth.
Good game, good physical game.
Eating at your baby mother house. I was
Gonna
jumping in
wrap
the trap
this
for
one
the
up.
packs, trying to get it back, selling this and
Go out
that.
to Gucci Brady.
Saw chess moves here. Need money,
Salute.
it's the movement. Seize up, hit my nigga backwood bands. Yeah, I know the homie cooler. We crippin'. My little homies ain't listening. My blood nigga still bullin'. A-ball got a bark. I park a nigga with a pool stick. We ain't mixy over here. No high highs, no cool shit. Fuck y'all, we ain't losing. Don't get me confused with the fuck niggas over there. Who died? Niggas hopping out the van. I charge a nigga by the gram. I'm normally rolling off a Zan. And I see my mama when I can. I fuck it up, I still make money. I do what you other niggas can't. Brazzy boy, where you been? Sliding in, not the pen. Real shit. Think I give a fuck what this rat nigga say about me? Same nigga run around out here like he was about it. Niggas round cause I'm getting a little money now. But where was niggas at when I was in that county? I just need to keep all you fake niggas from round me. I don't even know why I got you niggas round me. Y'all the same niggas that was trying to clown me. And I remember that shit. Fuck it. My Chewy pants had to throw him out. Blue rag say he rolling now. On parole, but I'm blowing now. Yeah. Need money, get the money now. Cut the check, bitch. And if not, then I'm running down. Since a youngin', I've been running around. 15 with a couple pounds. Shorty said she wanna fuck me. We'll do it when my baby mother round. You ain't know that she was bout it? My bitch hot, turn the oven down. No snitching in my circle, that's one thing, homie, I do not allow. Cooperation, information, none of them things I know nothing about. Second Street got it raided. And now we trapping out the other house. Had the pounds at my mother house. Found out that she kicked me out. I was living out the Paramount and the Super 8 had to thug it out. Gucci did this, Gucci did that. Damn, why me fucking mouth? Nah, niggas just trying to figure out when that nigga Pablo coming out. Oh, I tell them niggas mind they fucking business. Still remember when I got the call that them people ran up in his mother house. Gucci scarf on my left side. Yeah, nigga, that's the left side. Still give my blood niggas high fives. I'm in the center like Miles God. Got a shooter with me and he 5'9". Sprim shit, you could die trying. Got his little skis at the Mickey D's. Double cheese and a fry for you. I ain't paying if the price high. Get money, look broke. That's the motto I apply by. You selling drugs on these corners, little nigga. Watch the cops in the drive-bys. Never change, still the same. Drinking top pops on my mouth dry. I'm in the trap, you know where I be, nigga. Every day I'm with my guys. I got locked like 100 times, but I'm still an angel in my mom eyes. You start shit, better have it with you. Got a double drum on this little pistol. I was on the train with my iPod. Nigga front and saw upped it on him. Shoot the 30 round, fucking my size. Niggas like where the hoes at. Give money, I ain't got time. Pussy niggas over there. Get it cracking here on my side. True niggas move left. If not, you moving kind of clockwise. Do a check and Foot Locker. Now I need the rent. Do this all the time.
Yeah. Salute to Gucci Brady. No, man. Yeah. Salute to Gucci Brady, man. All right, man. I think we're going to get out of here. So let's recap before we do, though. Arizona, according to me, Arizona Cardinals, best team through 4 weeks. It's facts. 4-0, only undefeated team left. So that's facts. Is Kyler Murray being snubbed for number 1 QB consideration? That is facts. I'm not just talking about with us. Look around. Listen to the media. Look at the rankings. Look at all these other rankings. Look at them bring Aaron Rodgers all the way up. Look at them bring Josh Allen all the way up. Look at them listen to them bring Justin Herbert all the way up. Kyler Murray is being snubbed on just the consideration, let alone if is he or not. He should be considered for top 3. And if you're in the top 3, it should be arguable. You understand what I'm saying? They not even mentioning them. So that's facts. That is why that's facts. Is Dallas defense a top 5? According to me, according to what I saw, yes. Go look at sack rankings. Go look at interceptions. Go look at knockdowns. Go look at who the top players is for that. The top players for those things really surprised me. And Dallas has 2 or 3 players. You know what I mean? In those rankings. But that's arguable. You could say they 6. You could say they maybe 7th. Because there's some good teams, man. Who did I have? I had, as far as defenses is concerned, what did I have? Top 3 defense. I had the argument I asked in the beginning. Rams, Browns, Tampa, Cardinals, Bears, and Bengals. Come on, bro. Think about it. Everybody had a bad game out of those teams. Everybody. But the rest of those games, they some of those games though, some of those defenses gave us some points. So I get the argument. But look around the league. You know what I mean? I would say they're top 5. If they're not top 5, they 6. You understand what I'm saying? Is Dak Prescott suddenly a top 5 QB? Yes. Yes. I currently have him tied with Patty Mahomes with a 116.9 QBR, 3-1, 1,066 yards, 10 TDs, and 2 interceptions. Patty Mahomes, 119.6. So I'm gonna put Dak Prescott at the 5 spot. Patty Mahomes is at the 4 spot. But he could be argued to be at the 3. And he's 2-2. But that's why I left him at the 4. Because Matt Stafford got a 117, 1.6. 117.6. QBR, 3-1, over 1,200 yards passing, 11 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Okay. Kyler Murray is sitting at 1, and that could be argued for Tom Brady. Shit. Matt Stafford and Matty Mahomes could be arguing for 1 right now. But right now, in my rankings, I got Kyler Murray as 1. But all the 4 of those guys could be arguing for the 1 because they got different attributes pretty high that can match Kyler Murray's efficiency at 1,273 with a 115 QBR, 1,273 yards, 9 TDs, and 4 ints. But he got rushing touchdowns. Oops. Okay, and rushing yards. And such and such and such. He's one of those anomaly QBs. The anomaly QB like Josh Allen. The anomaly QB like Lamar Jackson. The anomaly QB like what seems to be like Sam Darnold. These guys are special. Jalen Hurt, Jay Fields. Once they get acclimated, they'll be on these levels right here. Because of what they do with their legs. Right now, they nowhere close. They nowhere close. Though they both played well this week. Jay Fields played well. Jalen Hurts took a loss. Played well though. Played real good. Jay Fields played well and he got the dub. So salute to Jay Fields and the Chicago Bears. Salute to Bates for calling that game. He went with Chicago in the picks. And he was the only one to go with Chicago in the picks. And he was right. He called it right. He called it. It was a completely different team. He said Mooney went off. You see how Mooney went off? Yeah, he called that. That was good football analysis. Is CHAMPABUCCS defense top 5? Yes. Yes, right now they are. See the low-scoring game yesterday. You know what I mean? You see that. So you can't argue that. Are they number 1, though? Are they top 3? I think they top 3. And then if they top 3, are they number 1? You understand? So we have to get that determined and established. I'll go look at some stats, and I'll come back at y'all. Maybe I'll hit y'all with a video of that. Tom Brady is a savvy veteran. Those savvy vets. Those savvy vets. Those savvy vets. This is chestnut checkers. Bill Belichick hit Tommy with the, I'm going to take your best weapons away. I'm going to attack your new acquisition. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to have this rookie going at you like he was you, Tommy. And Tommy had to respond. Tommy had to respond. And not only did he respond, he left Bill with the bag, and then Bill tried to kick it off on him and leave him with the bag and walk out the side door with the hood up. And it didn't happen because that Tommy came in with the champion glow. Bill should have knew that. You can't use the champion glow against the champion glow now. Come on, like you can't do that. You can't do that. It negates, right? 2 positives times a positive is a negative. Ain't that how it works? You understand? Ain't this, what do you call this, algebra, motherfucker? Nah, excuse me, y'all. Ain't this algebra? Yeah. Yeah, man. So those savvy vets, man. Watch out for the savvy vets this year. Salute to the savvy vets this year. Watch Bill Belichick keep his team formidable. You heard Tom Brady say it. He's like, I expect them to be formidable. He'll have them ready after tonight. That's what he said. That's what Tom Brady said about Bill Belichick's team for the future of this year. So watch out for that. I think Belichick make the adjustments, learn off this game. I don't know if Nick Folk will have a job after today. They'll probably be scouting some kickers because you cannot miss the field goal on this game.
not possibly the winning one. You cannot miss this one. No. 50-yarder. You see he hit a 66-yarder last week? I need you to hit a 50-yarder. 55, 56. It ain't happening. That don't come easy. You asking an older kicker to do that too, but that don't come easy. Nick Folk used to be a good kicker, but that's used to. These next generational, we call them next gen stats. Look at these kickers, these young kickers, how they kicking. They kicking with the wind, curving, all kind of stuff. Like it's really remarkable how they transcended the kicking game. But yeah, man. Tom Brady, you savvy vet, you from the city of champions now. Tampa Bay. Salute, y'all. I'm out.